a brighter and more innovative future, because together we can innovate, commercialize, and transform the world. Welcome to KCA University. I'm Dr. Lucy Waruguru from KCA University, and I'm the Dean of Research, Innovation and Outreach. The 2024 Innovation Week and Industry Summit is anchored under the theme Research to Market, Innovate, Commercialize, Transform. This theme is designed to help us to bridge the gap between academia, research, and the needs of the market. And the event that we have is going to be running from the 28th to the 31st of October 2024. And it's packed with a lot of interactive sessions, insightful keynotes, and hands-on exhibitions. We will have startups, industry experts, and they're going to be connecting innovators and thought leaders. So please get ready for these exciting innovations, the panel discussions. We are also going to have master classes from experts in the different areas of the industries and sectors. And we're going to also have a wide variety of technologies, business ideas, and also creative arts. But our focus remains turning innovations into impactful products. We'll have delegates that will share the insights on how we can commercialize research and also how we can drive transformation. And the students will also take the spotlight by presenting their innovations and also connecting the industry players so that they can be able to turn their products into marketable solutions. So please join us so that together we can be able to explore, to learn, and also to inspire a brighter and more innovative future, because together we can innovate, commercialize, and transform the world. Welcome to KCA University. I'm Dr. Lucy Waruguru from KCA University, and I'm the Dean of Research, Innovation and Outreach. The 2024 Innovation Week and Industry Summit is anchored under the theme Research to Market, Innovate, Commercialize, Transform. This theme is designed to help us to bridge the gap between academia, research, and the needs of the market. And the event that we have is going to be running from the 28th to the 31st of October 2024. And it's packed with a lot of interactive sessions, insightful keynotes, and hands-on exhibitions. We will have startups, industry experts, and they're going to be connecting innovators and thought leaders. So please get ready for these exciting innovations, the panel discussions. We are also going to have master classes from experts in the different areas of the industries and sectors. And we're going to also have a wide variety of technologies, business ideas, and also creative arts. But our focus remains turning innovations into impactful products. We'll have delegates that will share the insights on how we can commercialize research and also how we can drive transformation. And the students will also take the spotlight by presenting their innovations and also connecting the industry players so that they can be able to turn their products into marketable solutions. So please join us so that together we can be able to explore, to learn, and also to inspire a brighter and more innovative future, because together we can innovate, commercialize, and transform the world. Welcome to KCA University. I'm Dr. Lucy Waruguru from KCA University, and I'm the Dean of Research, Innovation and Outreach. The 2024 Innovation Week and Industry Summit is anchored under the theme Research to Market, Innovate, Commercialize, Transform. This theme is designed to help us to bridge the gap between academia, research, and the needs of the market. And the event that we have is going to be running from the 28th to the 31st of October 2024. And it's packed with a lot of interactive sessions, insightful keynotes, and hands-on exhibitions. We will have startups, industry experts, and they're going to be connecting innovators and thought leaders. So please get ready for these exciting innovations, the panel discussions. We are also going to have master classes from experts in the different areas of the industries and sectors. And we're going to also have a wide variety of technologies, business ideas, and also creative arts. But our focus remains turning innovations into impactful products. We'll have delegates that will share the insights on how we can commercialize research and also how we can drive transformation. And the students will also take the spotlight by presenting their innovations and also connecting the industry players so that they can be able to turn their products into marketable solutions. So please join us so that together we can be able to explore, to learn, and also to inspire a brighter and more innovative future, because together we can innovate.
My name is Professor Vincent Onywera. I'm the Deputy Vice Chancellor in charge of Research, Innovation and Outreach at KCA University. I would like to join our VC and CEO, Professor Isaiah I.C. Wakindiki, and the entire University Senate and the KCA University community in welcoming you to the third KCA University Innovation Week and Industry Summit. The theme of this event is From Research to Market: Innovate, Commercialize, and Transform. We are very, very excited that by next week we'll be hosting innovators, content creators, researchers, industry players, partners, and collaborators in celebrating our research and innovation output. This event is very close to the heart of KCA University because it responds to Kenya Vision 2030, to the Africa Agenda 2063, Agenda for Change, and then it dovetails into the UN Sustainable Development Goals through research, through innovation, partnership, and collaboration. We look forward to supporting our innovators and content creators to be able to commercialize their ideas, to create jobs, to impact community, to impact society, to create wealth, and ensure a sustainable future, a sustainable community, a sustainable continent, and a sustainable world. I therefore want to welcome you to KCA University, 3rd Innovation Week and Industry Summit. See you there. My name is Professor Vincent Onywera. I'm the Deputy Vice Chancellor in charge of Research, Innovation and Outreach at KCA University. I would like to join our VC and CEO, Professor Isaiah I.C. Wakindiki, and the entire University Senate and the KCA University community in welcoming you to the 3rd KCA University Innovation Week and Industry Summit. The theme of this event is From Research to Market: Innovate, Commercialize, and Transform. We are very, very excited that by next week we'll be hosting innovators, content creators, researchers, industry players, partners, and collaborators in celebrating our research and innovation output. This event is very close to the heart of KCA University because it responds to Kenya Vision 2030, to the Africa Agenda 2063, Agenda for Change, and then it dovetails into the UN Sustainable Development Goals through research, through innovation, partnership, and collaboration. We look forward to supporting our innovators and content creators to be able to commercialize their ideas, to create jobs, to impact community, to impact society, to create wealth, and ensure a sustainable future, a sustainable community, a sustainable continent, and a sustainable world. I therefore want to welcome you to KCA University 3rd Innovation Week and Industry Summit. See you there.
I'm Dr. Lucy Waruguru from KCA University, and I'm the Dean of Research, Innovation and Outreach. The 2024 Innovation Week and Industry Summit is anchored under the theme Research to Market, Innovate, Commercialize, Transform. This theme is designed to help us to bridge the gap between academia, research, and the needs of the market. And the event that we have is going to be running from the 28th to the 31st of October 2024. And it's packed with a lot of interactive sessions, insightful keynotes, and hands-on exhibitions. We will have startups, industry experts, and they're going to be connecting innovators and thought leaders. So please get ready for these exciting innovations, the panel discussions. We are also going to have master classes from experts in the different areas of the industries and sectors. And we're going to also have a wide variety of technologies, business ideas, and also creative arts. But our focus remains turning innovations into impactful products. We'll have delegates that will share the insights on how we can commercialize research and also how we can drive transformation. And the students will also take the spotlight by presenting their innovations and also connecting the industry players so that they can be able to turn their products into marketable solutions. So please join us so that together we can be able to explore, to learn, and also to inspire a brighter and more innovative future, because together we can innovate, commercialize, and transform the world. Welcome to KCA University. I'm Dr. Lucy Waruguru from KCA University, and I'm the Dean of Research, Innovation and Outreach. The 2024 Innovation Week and Industry Summit is anchored under the theme Research to Market, Innovate, Commercialize, Transform. The theme is designed to help us to bridge the gap between academia, research, and the needs of the market. And the event that we have is going to
My name is Professor Vincent Onywera. I'm the Deputy Vice Chancellor in charge of Research, Innovation and Outreach at KCA University. I would like to join our VC and CEO, Professor Isaiah I.C. Wakindiki, and the entire University Senate and the KCA University community in welcoming you to the 3rd KCA University Innovation Week and Industry Summit. The theme of this event is From Research to Market, Innovate, Commercialize, and Transform. We are very, very excited that by next week we'll be hosting innovators, content creators, researchers, industry players, partners, and collaborators in celebrating our research and innovation output. This event is very close to the heart of KCA University because it responds to Kenya Vision 2030, to the Africa Agenda 2063, Agenda for Change, and then it dovetails into the UN Sustainable Development Goals through research, through innovation, partnership, and collaboration. We look forward to supporting our innovators and content creators to be able to commercialize their ideas, to create jobs, to impact community, to impact society, to create wealth, and ensure a sustainable future, a sustainable community, a sustainable continent, and a sustainable world. I therefore want to welcome you to KCA University 3rd Innovation Week and Industry Summit. See you there. My name is Professor Vincent Onywera. I'm the Deputy Vice Chancellor in charge of Research, Innovation and Outreach at KCA University. I would like to join our VC and CEO, Professor Isaiah I.C. Wakindiki, and the entire University Senate and the KCA University community in welcoming Commercialize and Transform. We are very, very excited that by next week we'll be hosting innovators, content creators, researchers, industry players, partners, and collaborators in celebrating our research and innovation output. This event is very close to the heart of KCA University because it responds to Kenya Vision 2030, to the Africa Agenda 2063, Agenda for Change, and then it dovetails into the UN Sustainable Development Goals through research, through innovation, partnership, and collaboration. We look forward to supporting our innovators and content creators to be able to commercialize their ideas, to create jobs, to impact community, to impact society, to create wealth, and ensure a sustainable future, a sustainable community, a sustainable continent, and a sustainable world. I therefore want to welcome you to KCA University 3rd Innovation Week and Industry Summit. See you there. My name is Professor Vincent Onywera. I'm the Deputy Vice Chancellor in charge of Research, Innovation and Outreach at KCA University. I would like to join our VC and CEO, Professor Isaiah I.C. Wakindiki, and the entire University Senate and the KCA University community in welcoming you to the third KCA University Innovation Week and Industry Summit. The theme of this event is From Research to Market: Innovate, Commercialize, and Transform. We are very, very excited that by next week we'll be hosting innovators, content creators, researchers, industry, and collaborators in celebrating our research and innovation output. This event is very close to the heart of KCA University because it responds to Kenya Vision 2030, to the Africa Agenda 2063, Agenda for Change, and then it dovetails into the UN Sustainable Development Goals through research, through innovation, partnership, and collaboration. We look forward to supporting our innovators and content creators.
So let's start now. 3, 2, 1, 20.
To impact society, to create wealth, and ensure a sustainable future, a sustainable community, a sustainable continent, and a sustainable world. I therefore want to welcome you to KCA University, 3rd Innovation Week and Industry Summit. See you there.
Dr. Bunyasi.
Let us bow for a word of prayer. Everlasting Father, it is a wonderful morning that we bow before your throne of mercy with thanksgiving in our hearts. We thank you, dear Lord, that you've gathered us here to celebrate even your goodness, dear Father, to rejoice in your name because of the great things you do to us, and even, dear Father, to all our stakeholders. And so, Lord, this morning, as we gather in this place, Lord, as we continue even to celebrate the Innovation Week, we want to thank you, dear Father, for the many things you are doing for us through our students, through our stakeholders, through our partners. Dear Lord, we speak a blessing to all of them. We want to remember and even thank our university Vice Chancellor, dear Father, for the great leadership that is leading us, dear Father. We thank and pray for wisdom upon him, that, dear Father, you continue to guide him and lead him. The Lord, we are going to continue even to go higher and higher for the glory and honor of your name. Thank you for all the DVCs, dear Father. Thank you for all the Senate members, the management board, and all of us who are here, dear Father, the staff together with our students, and in a special way, dear Father, our chief guest, and all speakers that are going to speak to us. We want to surrender to you as we pray, dear Father, that you're going to lift this university from one glory to another. Thank you, dear Father, that you're giving us wisdom, you're giving us knowledge, that we may not perish, dear Lord, but continue to be innovative, continue to be creative in everything we do, in our instruction, in our things that we engage in on a daily basis, dear Father. May you continue to widen our minds, that we may continue to be innovative and creative. We thank you for this wonderful week and surrender to you that will guide us through. And for this session, dear Lord, we welcome your presence, that you will guide us, every speaker, every person who is attending. May you be with us, dear Lord. We thank you, we bless your name, for we pray that you start with us and end with us. For this is a humble prayer we make in Jesus' name. Amen.
Thank you. We may have our seats. Asante Dr. Bunyasi, and welcome everyone. Katika ile hali ya maombi, katika ile hali ya kuwa pastor, angalia jirani yako tena, angalia jirani yako. Tell them something nice about their face. Tell them something nice about how they look. Appreciate the people you are sitting with. So just look at your neighbor. Tell them something nice about themselves. Some people woke up very early, put on very expensive cologne, put on very expensive clothes. Nobody has appreciated them until now. So please appreciate the people seated next to you. Asanteni sana. Asanteni sana. Welcome to the launch of the third KCA University Innovation Week, which we are hosting here at KCA University. That started with some pre-activities yesterday in town campus, and we are happy today that we are joined by various guests who I will recognize at this particular juncture. Kwa sababu tuko Kenya na Kenya tunatumia Kizungu na Kiswahili, nitajaribu kuwa introduce kwa Kiswahili. Tutaanza na mgeni wetu wa heshima ambaye ni naibu commissioner wa nchi ya India hapa nchini Kenya, ambaye ni mheshimiwa Rohit Vatwana. Makofi kwake. Karibu sana. Welcome your excellency. Pia tunaye makamu chancellor ambaye ndiye mkurugenzi mkuu wa chuo kikuu cha KCA. Wapi makofi yake tafadhali? Tunamuita Comrade IC ambaye anaandamwa na manaibu wake. Na waona hapa wamejileta unyo kwa unyo wako nasi. Nitaanza na naibu makamu chancellor wa utafiti, uvumbuzi na uhamasishaji. Wapi makofi yake? Mnajua huyo ni nani? Research, Innovation and Outreach. That is utafiti, uvumbuzi na uhamasishaji hapa kwa Kiswahili. So karibuni sana. Vile vile tunaye naibu makamu chancellor wa masuala ya masomo na wanafunzi, Professor Joshua Bagaka. Wapi makofi yake? Ako nasi. Halafu pia tunaye naibu makamu wa chancellor wa masuala ya fedha, kupanga na maendeleo. Wapi makofi yake tafadhali? Mkimuona muone fedha, kupanga na maendeleo. Asanteni sana. Pia tunaye hii siwezi sema na Kiswahili. We have the attaché de coopération scientifique et universitaire, Monsieur Loric Session. Wapi makofi yake tafadhali? It is good to be multilingual. That way you get jobs as MCs. So ni vizuri kufanya hii kazi. So thank you our chief guests, and thank you to all our partners who are here with us today. Thank you to the team at Rio Research, Innovation and Outreach for this wonderful initiative, and thank you to all our students and our lecturers who are in the house today. Good morning once again. As I said, we are here to launch the third Innovation Week, and I'm going to invite the Dean, Research, Innovation and Outreach, who is represented here today by Dr. Jane Njuru. So kwa Kiswahili mkimuona mjue anaitwa Muamini. Dean in Kiswahili is Muamini. The deans in the house, do you know your names in Kiswahili, your titles? Your title is Muamini wa utafiti, uvumbuzi na uhamasishaji. Wapi makofi ya Daktari Jane Njuru?
Thank you so much. I can only speak one language, so you won't have the pleasure of those multi languages. On behalf of our substantive dean, Dr. Lucy Waruguru, my name is Dr. Jane Wangari Njuru. I am the Director of Partnerships and Collaborations here at KCA University, and I'll make the welcoming remarks. Our chief guest and keynote speaker, His Excellency Rohit Vatwana, Deputy High Commissioner of India to Kenya, the Deputy Permanent Representative of India to UNEP and UN Habitat, the Vice Chancellor and Chief Executive Officer, KCA University, Professor Isaiah I.C. Wakidiki, Deputy Vice Chancellor for Academic and Student Affairs, Professor Joshua G. Bagakas, Deputy Vice Chancellor for Finance, Planning and Development, Professor Damiana Kieti, Deputy Vice Chancellor for Research, Innovation and Outreach, Professor Vincent O. Onyuela, members of the University Management Board, members of the University Senate, our third Innovation Week Industry Summit Organizing Committee, faculty, staff, and our dear students, our sponsors and partners, distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, good morning. I am so pleased today to welcome all of you to KCA University 3rd Innovation Week and Industry Summit 2024. We are so excited that you all found time from your very busy schedules because you believe innovation is important. Innovation is the lifeblood of progress, driving us forward and shaping our world. Innovation is the spark that ignites new ideas, the catalyst that transforms challenges into opportunities and maintains competitive edge. So during this year's Innovation Week and the Industry Summit, we have organized high-level keynote speeches that will provide insight on how to foster a culture of creativity and unlock innovation full potential. We have expert talks, we have panel discussions, and breakout sessions where entrepreneurs and practitioners, the brightest minds in research, technology, business, and creative arts will explore our theme for this year, from research to market. How do we innovate, commercialize, and transform our lives? So we have organized innovation competitions where students, innovators will showcase their groundbreaking ideas and solutions. It even gets better. These young innovators have an opportunity to win mentorship, resources, or potential partnerships to turn their ideas into thriving businesses. So we have also organized extraordinary master classes, such as for software development, financial modeling, and design thinking. We have elaborate exhibitions where experts in the industry will provide insights on how to innovate and commercialize. So we therefore wholeheartedly welcome all of you to 3 transformative days full of inspiration, knowledge sharing, and networking. So this is your opportunity to engage, to discover pathways to bringing research to market. Now, it is my pleasure and distinguished duty to welcome my boss and DVC for Outreach, Innovation, and the DVC for Research, Innovation, and Outreach, Professor Vincent O. Onyuela, to give his opening remarks. Thank you, and enjoy the rest of the event.
Thank you. Let us appreciate Dr. Njuru one more time. Our chief guest, His Excellency Ambassador Rohit, the Deputy High Commissioner of India to Kenya, who is also our keynote speaker this morning, our Vice Chancellor, who is our captain, our CEO, and our vision carrier in all these many activities and events that are taking place at KCA University, His Excellency, the Scientific and Education Attaché, and the Deputy Head of Cooperation and Cultural Affairs,
Dr. Lorion Cecile, my friend of a few years, and congratulations on your recent appointment to that position that you are holding. Our partners and keynote speakers, Mr. Akinyemi, who is here, a partner with Deloitte International, Ms. Boya from AWS, and the Queen who is accompanying you, Deputy Vice Chancellors at KCA University, Professor Joshua Bagakas, Professor Damiana Kieti, members of the University Management Board, members of the University Senate, our guest speakers, partners, and collaborators, those who are here physically and those who are watching us virtually. Our wonderful, distinguished students, ladies and gentlemen, good morning. Hamjambo. To our Muslim brothers and sisters, assalamu alaikum. Assalamu alaikum. Thank you very much, Your Excellency. I would like to join our Vice Chancellor and CEO, Professor Isaiah I.C. Wakindiki, in thanking you most sincerely for honoring our invitation to grace this occasion as the chief guest as well as the keynote speaker. We also want to thank all the other partners and the guests and also the entire university community for being here this morning. As a precursor to this week's activities, Your Excellency, yesterday, under the leadership and guidance of the Vice Chancellor, we had the first KCA University food novation that attracted institutions, more than 5 or 6 institutions from around the country. We held this function at our town campus. It was a great event, and the Vice Chancellor has approved that that event will be an annual signature event of KCA University. As a precursor to this Innovation Week, we were also pleased that yesterday there was the commissioning of the KCA University Hospitality Training and Research Laboratory or facility in our town campus. KCA is headed for greatness. Welcome to the KCA University 3rd Innovation Week and Industry Summit, whose theme is From Research to Commercialization. Innovate, commercialize, and transform. We are very, very happy this morning that we are having this event, which will run for the next 3 days, to give everybody an opportunity to be heard, an opportunity to create, an opportunity to co-create, leaving no one behind. This kind of environment, Your Excellency, only happens here at KCA University. We are a living university with a very palpable heart rate, and that is only happening because of our leadership. Without taking a lot of time, it is now my duty, my privilege, my honor to invite our Vice Chancellor and CEO, Professor Isaiah I.C. Wakindiki, Professor of Soil Science, like Dr. Loru, so that he can give his remarks and thereafter invite Dr. Loru to greet the congregation and later on invite our chief guest to address the congregation. Let's put our hands together for the Vice Chancellor.
Thank you so much, Professor Nyuera. 2 weeks ago, I was in India. So I wanted to, when people came from the West to Kenya here, they were discoverers and explorers. So I started to imagine I was an explorer and discoverer. So I learned 3 things. I was from Kenya, so we are used to 3 things. So I learned the term discovery. I also learned about invention. And the last vocabulary was innovation. three things. Today, we are gathered here to celebrate the third innovation cycle, which we started 3 years ago. And today, we have 3 continents here. We're in the continent of Africa. We also have representative from Asia and a representative from Europe, 3 continents. So it's all prophetic, 3 things in one. Our chief guest, Honorable Rohit, who is the Deputy High Commissioner of the Republic of India to the Republic of Kenya, and also the Deputy Permanent Representative of India to the United Nations Environmental Program, UN Habitat in Nairobi. Our guest, Mr. Lurek Tsetilon, the only other soil scientist in the room. Are you a soil scientist elsewhere? We're only the 2 of us. Who is the Attaché for Science and Higher Education at the Embassy of France in the Republic of Kenya. Our guest, Mr. Kiyemi, who is the partner at Deloitte. Our other guests from KWS and many other sponsors, partners and exhibitors in our midst, and those who have attended this function, my Deputy Vice Chancellors, some of them were blessed to talk in Swahili, others have difficulties in Swahili language. Members of the University Senate who are present, fellow staff and the students of KCA University, I want to say a very happy good morning. As a teacher, as a professor, I start by giving you an assignment. Go and find out what is to discover, to invent, and to innovate, and how they are related. In the ancient world, we learned about the discovery of the wheel, our chief guest. And there is a common English phrase that says, don't rediscover the wheel, but you can innovate the wheel. Because the first wheel didn't have air. It was so rough. So some people innovated, not the wheel, but they put air inside the oven. Is that all? I'm told those who come from Europe, they even have tires for winter, tires that can skid on snow. Here we don't need them here. But we may have to innovate tires that can withstand potholes. Something like that. So we are not discovering the wheel, but we must innovate a wheel for Kenyan roads. When we turn to things like electricity and the role that it has played in our lives since it was discovered, we continue to do innovations around electricity, many of them. And that leads to emergence of new industries, new jobs, etc., etc. As a university, we have a commitment to innovation, our chief guest, and not just to innovation, but innovation that goes all the way to commercialization. Innovation and commercialization as we create an entrepreneurial institution in the name of KCA University. We are just at the beginning. However, we have begun, I think we are taking example from our environment. Honorable, our chief guest, in this part of the world, we have I don't know whether it is the ninth wonder of the world. We have some wildebeests that go to give birth in Tanzania, but they are Kenyans. But, but they go to get young ones in Tanzania, but they return. So every year, they do that migration. They are called the wildebeests. They cross the borders and then they return. And I think we are good to copy the environment because these animals encounter a lot of dangers as they cross those plains. And one thing they have learned is to give birth while running. And the young one, as it falls, it also runs because of the carnivores. So we are learning here to innovate as we commercialize fast, because in Europe, the stories we are giving today were told centuries ago. And so the only way for us to be anywhere near is to, what the English people again say, to hit the ground running. I think that phrase did not come from the wildebeests. I'm told it came from the soldiers who use the parachutes. You know, when they fall down, they are supposed to hit the ground and run. If they don't, they crash. So they hit the ground running. So that's what we are doing here. And to do this, we have to copy those who have innovated and commercialized. And we are grateful this morning to have in our presence the Honorable Deputy High Commissioner from the Republic of India, and also our friend who is the Attaché for Science and Higher Education, representing the High Commissioner of the Republic of France in Nairobi, to share with us a few things about innovation and commercialization from their environments and what we can learn from them. If you allow me, chief guests and other invited guests, I want to share with you about some of our students and faculty who are leading in this area of innovation to commercialize. And I want to introduce Dr. Abraham Rotich and Mr. Alexander Juguna. These are our leaders when we come to matters. Where is Alexander? He's innovating outside. We celebrate Alexander in absentia. And they have been working with a team of students, and I wanted to recognize a few of them, starting with, who is this now? This doesn't look like Jacinta. The 4 students is just the image. I think that's our Jacinta. Yeah. You see, when the Deputy Vice Chancellor stood here, not the Deputy, the Dean, and she started to mention outreach, innovation, and research from behind, there was a problem. Because she wanted to read it from research, innovation, and outreach, but not from outreach, innovation, and research. So when I did not see Jacinta, I got confused. Jacinta, who is working with Dr. Abraham Rotich and Alexander Juguna, has developed and invented a waste management solution, which she and her group are calling Taka Points. And this invention integrates a gamified approach to recycling utilizing what they are calling smart bins that reward users based on the number of bottles they recycle. Currently, all over the world, the issue of plastics and waste is a big thing, and therefore, Jacinta and her friends are working on gamified waste management with smart bins. And in this invention, Jacinta has demonstrated a passion for waste management and technology, aligning with our goal of making a meaningful impact on local and global waste reduction efforts. This invention is towards being patented here in the Republic, and we thank Jacinta and her team for the good work they are doing. The other team is led by Samson Mutori and Victor Nganga. These students are working on artificial intelligence powered smart glasses for the visually impaired persons. And during the last year's Innovation Week, just like this one, they introduced an autonomous obstacle avoiding and object following robot that helps to map out enclosed areas and send data to a central point. And the versatile innovation is now automating a wide range of solutions, ranging from exploration and navigation, environmental monitoring, infrastructure inspection, security surveillance, and urban planning. AI-powered smart glasses for the visually impaired is an innovation for this year, which is combining cutting-edge technology to create an enabled pair of smart glasses designed to enhance spatial awareness for the visually impaired, enabling uses of AI, which they are calling Lima 3.2, and the computer vision models, OpenCV and YOL-VX, to interpret the user's surrounding and deliver critical visual assistance. The glasses will function through voice commands, utilizing an array of sensors, microphones, and speakers to ensure the user receives accurate and context-aware guidance. So KCA University is replacing the white cane. You know the white cane? The one they used to walk around like this. So our brothers and sisters who are visually impaired, they only need to put glasses and they walk around using artificial intelligence to detect their surrounding. Very interesting. We have yet another group of innovators led by Raphael Wahome. Raphael Wahome is working on a project Farmwise, which is a smart brooder system for poultry farming. Here in Kenya, one of the very common preoccupation is poultry farming. Even most of our faculty here, honorable guests, they are poultry farmers in one way or the other. They keep chicken at the backyard. But I don't know how they will do it with affordable housing, which is 16 floors. But nevertheless, they are doing it. And so, Raphael Wahome and colleagues have developed a small brooder system which is addressing the high mortality rates of chicks on early stages of life, that is before 30 days. It automates climate control by integrating sensors and programmable LED lights to monitor and adjust light, temperatures, humidity, and other parameters. And farmers receive USSD updates on these conditions, making the technology accessible even in remote areas. And we have such areas here in Kenya, many of them. This innovation minimizes labor demands and improves survival of the chicks, supporting and promoting the small-scale poultry industry in Kenya. And lastly, we have Avin Dirangu, and Avin is working on AI, artificial intelligence, to develop AI solutions for African businesses. Avin and colleagues is the founder of Augmenting AI, which is a startup aimed at providing AI tools that enhance rather than replace human intelligence. Alvin, driven by a mission to showcase African technological capabilities, enterprise building on AI solutions that meet local needs and help businesses here in the Republic and elsewhere. One of his many flagship projects from Augmenting AI, which I said is a startup, is Akil. No, I read Kiswahili in English. That should be Akili. Akili AI, an answer engine chat box that helps users quickly find answers to questions and summarizes and summaries from web searches by providing links to sources alongside the answers. Akili AI empowers users to explore further, making it an invaluable tool of business looking to optimize information and management. We have many more, but we celebrate these examples here today with is the work of Dr. Rotich and Tim, who are leading us in this space. Chief guests, the audience, we cannot be doing this alone. We do this by creating strategic partners and collaborations, not just locally, but also internationally. Here in the Republic, the government has established an agency to coordinate and spearhead all matters innovation. This is Kenya, the Kenya National Innovation Agency. And the Kenya National Innovation Agency has partnered with this university, among others, 20 of them, a total of 21, to create what is being referred to as entrepreneurial universities. And as late as 2 weeks back, 14 of the 21 institutions, their leaders were on a leadership training, entrepreneurial leadership training, experience boot camp in Chennai and Hyderabad in India. And I would wish to share a few of the lessons that we learned. Of the 14, KCA University was represented. I'm somewhere in that crowd. Don't mind, because you may not spot me. Go back to the first slide. This project is a partnership between the British Council from the British government, providing human resource and other logistics funding, etc. And of course, Kenya and service providers, the RISA and others. And as I said, KCA University is a partner among the 21 universities and among the 14 that spent time in India to learn what our brothers and sisters are doing after the ocean pushed them to the east. You know, we were one country. And then water came between, I think, during the days of Moses. And they pushed India eastwards. And when they went eastwards, they did many things without our knowledge. Let's go to the other slide. One of the things they did, I don't know whether we can read that. Do we have a bigger screen? Make it as large as possible. I require somebody to assist me with some binoculars. I thought our screens are, okay, yeah, good. So there are 4 points that we learned that I would wish to share with the audience, chief guest. And this is just from one institution, Madras in Chennai. One is the infrastructure that they have for innovation. A single institution with incubators hosting at least on average per year 100 startups. And these startups are for both students and faculty teams. We look forward to when we will be hosting such startups. Startups, for those who may not understand this language, is just a young company. It means these are businesses formed by either staff or students. They are incubating at least on average 100 of them. They have a very active technology transfer office which manages IP, intellectual property, commercialization, and the linkages to the industry. And in this institution, they say they produce at least 1 patent per day, per year. Meaning they, as per last year, they had over 400 patents that were registered by the government of India. The story we had is that from these startups, last year alone, they generated over $7 billion. I don't want to announce our annual budget as a university, but if we convert it to dollar, I don't know whether it will go into millions or thousands. So this is just what the impact of innovation and commercialization can do to an institution. Let's go to the next slide. The second, leave the infrastructure, we go to the next one. Is that the end? I said there are 4. I think our technical team has been hit by a virus. But let me say that besides the startups, they are incubating over 350 businesses. And these businesses, I say, they are either led by students or led by the staff. The second point is the strategic linkages that drive innovation in this part of the world. One is the alumni network, of which we are proud to say that come 29th of next month, we'll be having a graduation. And we are graduating around 3,000 students, adding to the pool of alumni, which stands to around 25,000. So we are not short of alumni. But in this particular institution, the alumni engagement with the university is so strong that they provide in excess of 100 million that was raised in the financial year 2022-2023 alone. This is from the alumni. You can convert this into shillings and see how much they collected from the alumni. And not to fund salaries, is to fund innovation and commercialization. They have very strong industry linkages. Real world problems. I found that in one of the assignments they are doing is developing tires for Formula One vehicles in terms of grip on the highway, the speed of rotation, very sophisticated things. We said they are not discovering the wheel. The wheel was discovered. They are innovating, and they are doing it excellently. Let's move to the other slide. And together, they have over 700 partnerships with private companies. One institution, over 700 partnerships. The third lesson that I brought home is the issue of resource mobilization. In this university, we established last year a unit. We call it the KCA University Foundation, specifically to harness resource mobilization and to drive that agenda. It's a young unit, but it's doing great things because they have organized a cycling event and other things. So through resource mobilization, the Madras Institute of Technology is able to attract multi-source funding, which ranges from government funding, and this is just an example of annual funding of about $10 million. And this $10 million is towards innovation, not anything else, innovation. Now we are struggling to pay salaries in public universities, but we don't say that when visitors are listening. Alumni contributions, seed funding, private sector investment in research and development, it's very real and very vibrant. And lastly, lesson number 4 is the human capital. You see, when we were establishing universities here, there was a rule that you cannot be involved in business when you are also a public servant. But it is interesting how you teach people how to drive a car and yet you have never driven. Yeah? That's the kind of university education we have been offering. Teaching people how to do business, yet you have never recorded a loss. And you want to encourage others to be PhD in business management, and you have never managed any. So they have got a very versatile human capital arrangement where the faculty are allowed to participate in any business they lay their hands on. Some are engaged with Google, with Microsoft, Formula One, whatever, and they just make time for the university. So I'll be available, say, 1 trimester. The rest, I'll be busy all over the world. And It makes the work of the Vice Chancellor very attractive because for me, I have to be a full-time. And my faculty are out there, they can employ 10 Vice Chancellors in 1 month because of the kind of money they make out there. And I found it a lesson to learn that we need really to re-engineer the way we engage our faculty and our students. We have to redefine who our student is and who our faculty is to move forward. With those examples, we look ahead and see a very exciting KCA University, which is committed to expanding our research capabilities as we launch new incubators and exploring additional international collaborations as exemplified by the guests who are seated in this auditorium today. I encourage every other learner who is listening to me, every other faculty member and industry partner here to get hold of the opportunities that lie within ourselves or within our networks, and let us collectively harness our talents and work towards making a tangible impact on society. At the very end, we are looking for impact on society. I believe that within each one of us lies an innovative spark awaiting to be ignited, and together we can turn to our research, into market-ready solutions that transform industries and uplift lives. With those remarks, ladies and gentlemen, allow me to invite our guests from the Embassy of France, who is representing the ambassador, Dr. Loric Tetillon, to give a few remarks and say hi to us and teach us a few words in French. Karibu sana. You may come to here. Come to here. Come to here. You know, he has such excellent English, which is not common with the French speakers.
Merci beaucoup, Mr. Vice Chancellor. So here today, I'm humbly representing the Ambassador of France. So, Mr. Vice Chancellor, dear Deputy Vice Chancellors, dear Deputy Commissioner from India, dear professors, dear students, it's a real pleasure for me to be here. I really deeply thank you for the invitation today for this Innovation Week at KCA University. So, Mr. Vice Chancellor, you told a few words that I really appreciated. Not only because I'm a soil scientist as you, but you told us about discovery, you told us about innovation, you told us about partnership. So at the French Embassy and in France, innovation and discovery are really key elements of our policy and our bilateral relationship between France and Kenya. So this topic is very important, and the innovation we promote, we want it to be deeply rooted into higher education, a sound higher education with new curriculum that are linked towards also industry and job creation. That's very important. And also innovation that is deeply rooted into science. So here in Kenya, France has now 4 research institutes that have their regional offices here in Nairobi. We have IRD, is the research for development. We have CIRAD, also research for development, but focusing on agriculture only, and food science. we have IFRA on human sciences. And since a few weeks, we have now CNRS, so the French National Research Institute, the biggest one, the biggest in Europe actually, one of the biggest research institutes in the world that opened its regional office here in Nairobi. And I think it means something that France wants to develop strongly its relationship with Kenya. And that's why today, as science and higher education attaché at the embassy, I'm very happy to be here at KCA University. Thank you for the invitation to develop the partnership between France, between research and institutions and universities in France with KCA University. So I really deeply thank you for that. And one point that is very important that I mentioned earlier is that universities here and the partnership with French institutions on higher education and research should be targeted to partnership, international partnership, to create jobs here in Kenya. That's a point extremely important, and the ambassador of France, His Excellency Arnaud Souquet, really insists on this fact. So I really deeply thank you for the invitation, Mr. Vice Chancellor, and I'm looking forward to also to hear the remarks of my colleagues, Deputy Commissioner from India. Thank you very much.
One time I went to the US. When you have a guest speak such kind words, you stand to just say thank you and then you sit. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, KCA University. We normally do that. It's only that. And now I want to invite our chief guests, the Deputy High Commissioner of India to the Republic of Kenya, who is also India's representative at the UNEP, UN Habitat, in Nairobi, Ambassador Rohit. Ambassador Rohit is not completely new in this university, probably because he has been coming here even at night. Yes, 3 years back, he was our chief guest during Miss and Mr. KCA University, which takes place at night. So he was here at around midnight. So you may not have recognized his face. He is an old friend of this university. Besides, when Kenya was planning, not Kenya, Kenya National Innovation Agency, you know, depending on where people were born, they pronounce Kenya as Kenya. When Kenya Innovation Agency were planning for the Vice Chancellor's boot camp, the first choice was England. But I had a conversation with Ambassador Rohit, and I formed the idea that, you know, India is where we import tuk-tuk from. You know, this small car. Doctor, I don't know whether you have entered that car. It's called a tuk-tuk. The small car is from India. So he said, instead of going to learn from the London, why don't we go and learn from India? And actually, we had a wonderful experience there, courtesy of Ambassador here. And I want to invite him to share with us the Indian experience and to open our Innovation Week and Industry Summit, after which we will be given directions, but I'm sure there will be a tour around after he inaugurates the event. We will walk around and see what the exhibitors have in the stores. Ambassador Rohit, welcome.
very much. Thank you, Professor Isaiah Wakindi Key. Yeah, last key was missing, but I joined it correctly. My dear fellow diplomat, science attaché from France Embassy. And let me tell you that India and France has strategic partnership, and France is making its Rafale in India, at least for those orders that India has made to France. So that is a good example of technology transfer and how a country can collaborate with those who are a bit ahead in the curve of growth and trajectory. So here, when Vice Chancellor said about why they chose India, I think that is a proper way of attending the growth trajectory. If you directly go to, let's say, 3 steps ahead, you are actually reinventing the wheel. But what we want to do is just we innovate the wheel, we work on the wheel, and that's why perhaps this is a good trajectory, Kenya, India, France. That's how perhaps the growth works, that's how the development works. And that's why today in the 3rd Innovation Week and Industry Summit of KCA University, it is my pleasure to be here and speak on the theme from research to markets, innovate, commercialize, and transform. Consider all protocols observed, all my dear Deputy Vice Chancellors, other like partner from Deloitte, and students, I should call you fellow or aspiring innovators. So I wish you all the best for having more innovations in this university, encouraged by such nice festivals and ecosystem that KCA is trying to provide you. Believe me, it is not easy to have a good ecosystem for innovation in the countries like India and Kenya, where we are yet working on our basic infrastructure and other requirements. So KCA University is taking a step forward, and I'm really happy to know that, and I'm happy to be part of this summit. KCA University has given me some points like what are the themes, and I would like to address them. And while addressing them, the first point I'm looking at is transforming this research into viable products. So how do you transform the research into viable products? There is something in Kenya called Juakali, and in India we call it Jugaad. So you said about, Professor Vice Chancellor, you mentioned about tuk-tuk. You know, there was a bike in India, and that bike had a slightly powerful engine. That powerful engine farmers removed from bike and put it into a pump to take out water from well and use that for their farms. So that was a way how they started, I would say, innovation, Jugaad or Juakali. So that kind of frugal innovation, my point here is frugal innovation is very important, and it works for all of us. Why? Because at initial stages of our development, we may not have all the resources available at our hand to go into the fine tuning and finesses of excellent products. But whatever serves our need is the best product, isn't it? So that's why this kind of innovation is very, very important, and that is the reason I would say when you want to do commercialization of your products or your research, my suggestion and first suggestion would be visit market. Why visit market? Because if you don't visit market, you don't know what are the problems and what is selling there and what people are asking for. If you visit market, you come to know the real need of the market, real need of the people, and what is lacking in the market. With this kind of innovations, we have many unicorns in India, and we have an organization that is government launched, which is called Startup India. Startup India was launched 8 years back in 2015, and this Startup India, now it is in 9th years, this Startup India has today 140,000 plus startups registered, recognized and registered, and that it is not anyone can just say that I am a startup. They have to meet some criteria, and they are meeting, and that's why they are registered under Startup India. When you are registered under Startup India, you get many benefits. Many benefits that is coming from government, that is coming from the platform that Startup India has created. Let's say you want to create a hub, innovation hub. how this innovation hub is created. Maybe here, this room can be your innovation hub. How? You put 5 tables, you bring 5 mentors, you bring 50 startups or just ideas, not even products, just ideas. Let these 50 ideas being pitched to the 5 mentors, and these 5 mentors will guide them further. These 50 ideas, out of them, let's say 25 will be rejected and asked to work more on them. 25 would be taken to the next stage, and this next stage would be mentorship stage. Once you do that mentorship of those 25 ideas, maybe 5 are ready for further collaboration. And there you start industry collaboration, or you do, let's say, one stage before industry collaboration, that may be sandbox type of experiment. You do a small experiment, and then you start commercializing by looking at some partner industries. Because unless you bring the entrepreneurs, unless you bring the industry, perhaps the products only remain idea. And no idea has any value unless it is executed, isn't it? So all the ideas need to be executed, and this execution can be done with good support system. And this support system, in my way, comes as a first stage through this kind of summit, innovation summit, that you are doing here very well. And that's why, again, I would like to congratulate KCA University for this work. You should invite some industry executives. That is my second suggestion. And you have invited, I know your 3 days program, there are some industry executives, and some industry would be visiting. So it will help. It will help in understanding how the industry really works. There is not always a rosy picture. There are hundreds of challenges. So unless you know, or unless you have engaged with those industry executives, perhaps the outcome will not be marketable. So you need to make a marketable outcome. Why? Because product has to be sellable, product has to be price sensitive. If you make an innovation which is 10 times costly than what exists, it is still not marketable. And in price sensitive countries like India and Kenya, the cost of production matters. If we are not meeting the cost of production, then we have to look for, and only for those path-breaking researches, perhaps government can give you grant or support to bring the cost down. For example, when the solar energy started, and India and France are pioneer members of ISA, that is International Solar Alliance. Again, it was by the Prime Minister of India and President of France. They launched this International Solar Alliance together, and now it has 100 plus members from different countries. I mean, different member countries, 100 plus. And Africa itself has 41 members. Why? Because this was a path-breaking idea that let's utilize solar energy, which is already available. You don't have to pay any bill for solar energy. You don't have to do any innovation. You are anyway having that. Just utilize it for energy in different forms. So initially that was costly proposition, in the sense like utilizing solar energy through electricity was costly production. So governments had to subsidize it. Governments had to make the products viable for the market, help people to buy that. But today it has come to cost-effective manner. It has come to a level where people can afford. Still governments are doing that. Why? Because it is something which helps the whole humanity. The point here, SDGs, it helps the SDG, it helps the sustainability. So such products, of course, can be funded by governments, can be funded by international agencies, but not all products. So that's why your product has to be cost effective, your product has to meet the market challenges in terms of marketing, in terms of visibility, in terms of utility, everything. So there are hundreds of parameters on this. My advice to fellow innovators, fellow in the sense, aspiring innovators, my advice to you is that why don't you visit Startup India website? In Startup India website, you will find lots of guidance, like what people are doing. You do engage with, let's say, 1 or 2 other startups, And those startups might be helpful in guiding you how they have gone through that journey of innovation. Do you have any startup here, for example, who has launched a product which is already in market? If not, if yes, of course, ask them to guide you. Those who have gone through successful ideas, let them guide you. And if not, then please visit Kenya National Innovation Agency. They conduct a very good annual week on innovation. And I think normally it comes in December. When they were doing in 2022, I visited there and I was again speaking there. I shared the experience of India, especially about the startup and innovation. Why? Because there again the same thought process that India can guide Kenya in the way forward because we have gone through the same journey. Believe me, when I visit any part of Kenya, my experience is same as if I am visiting some parts of India, maybe few years back, that's all. Because now the infrastructure is better in India, but we have gone through the same journey. So you are on the same path. Your problems are similar to what we had faced. Your requirement is similar. You see, you are a young country. And I read the numbers, it is like 3/4 of Kenyans are young, below 35 years of age. So this is what India is. Slightly less, but it is young India, young Kenya. So young minds have the ability to innovate, to take risk. And these young minds can be entrepreneurs, provided that they are given with, they are supported with good ecosystem. So this ecosystem is emerging in Kenya, and that is encouraging. That is good thing for all of you. That is good thing for Kenya. In terms of support, how do you get industry support? In terms of government support, how do you get government support? Remember, and partner Deloitte would be able to guide you on this, that no project, whatever excellent proposition it is, bank will not loan it unless it is presented well, isn't it? Unless it is put up well in a project plan manner. So this is again important. So learn to write well, learn to present well. If you present well, if you write well, perhaps your project will be attractive. People will like it. People would like to listen to that. There is something called elevator pitch. And this mainly applies to creative industry. Like if I am a movie writer, script writer, and if I pitch to someone, they will first ask me to do elevator pitch. What does that mean? If you are in elevator, ground floor to 10th floor, it might take 60 seconds. So when you are accidentally meeting a producer of a movie and you want to utilize that time, you pitch your idea to them about the movie. That elevator pitch, if it clicks, the producer will ask you to meet him in the office. Similarly, your ideas should have an elevator pitch. This elevator pitch will get attention of those who don't have much time or those who don't have much interest initially. But this elevator pitch, if is attractive, then perhaps you will get a good meeting, you will be able to present through a PowerPoint or maybe a good 30 minutes session. But this elevator pitch has to be strong. Your product has to be attractive. There has to be a gap in the market and you have to identify. There has to be a problem existing in your society and you have to find out a solution for that. If you can do that, perhaps it works very, very well. And then it's successful. Being successful is surety. You know, there is something called university and industry linkages. And in India, through IIT Delhi, we have done something called Triple Helix program. What is Triple Helix program? Students, university, and industry. They three collide. They three meet. They converge to what you have already seen in the presentation given by Professor Wa Kindinki about the 100 startups that was one university. Remember, it is not whole of India. That was one university, and if I'm not wrong, it is in Chennai. Yes. He was saying about Chennai. Hyderabad might have even more than that. So these 100 startups Similar to that, if you KCA has 50 startups, 20 startups, and you can have a university, startups, and industry linkage promoted through, let's say, office of KCA, then perhaps this triple helix will be working well for you as well. You will be earning from your student life as well. And these solutions, these startups can be anything, believe me. They don't need to be drones, military drones. They also don't need to be AI-based or technology-based products. Though I'm so happy that there are 4 of the startups which are recognized here, ideas which are recognized here, and one of them was AI solution for African businesses, one of them was AI smart glasses, and another was related to smart food to save poultry and chicken. And Jacinda's, your startup on waste management, which is very important because in sustainability, if you work on waste management, it is perhaps the fastest growing sector in India. If you want today, let me give you a simple tip. If today in India, if you want to invest, buy those companies' shares, equities which are in waste management or renewable energy. They are growing very fast. They are giving 30–40% return a year, which is otherwise impossible for any company. Why? Because these are the emerging areas. So look for anything. My simple point is look for anything, and it works. Let me give you one example. There was a startup, and the startup was very successful. You know what was the startup? Pick up a plastic bottle and put in a place, just at one place. The waste collector will come, pick up that bottle and crush it in a machine which is like kiosk. So a startup installed few kiosks which will crush the plastic bottle into small pieces so that it goes to someone who can recycle it. Simple startup, very successful. Another startup, and now this is very old, maybe 20 years, 25 years old. You know what was the startup? We call it Sulabh Sauchalay. It was social impact program launched by one Indian individual. He is now Magsaysay and many other awards winner because he has made a difference, lots of difference to the society. And what did he do? Created toilets, public toilets, that's all. Let's say I'm visiting CBD. In CBD, if there is a public toilet at 100 or 150 meters, let's say 150 meters, public toilet, and they charge it. Let's say I pay 10 shilling and use the public toilet. They are maintained clean. You are given sufficient water to wash yourself. You can freshen up yourself. How many users do you feel will be there today itself in CBD? Many, right? In Kenya also, similar startup, similar company has already come. I don't know, that they write in pink, and I'm forgetting the name. And I saw it when I was going towards Naivasha side, and when you go towards Naivasha, Nyahururu, before Naivasha comes a petrol station, and there they have it. I'm forgetting, but just Google it. These are simple things. These are simple problems. Who cannot think of this kind of innovation? But if you think that is idea, when you implement it, that is execution. And execution is visible. Execution is paid for. Execution can make profit, not only ideas. Isn't it? Ideas are like dreams. You have to wake up with your dreams. Work on your dreams. Implement them. Then only the success comes. So simple startups, and then I was so happy to see that, because we have seen that 20–25 years back in India, we were facing the same problem. Public toilets were lacking, and government certainly cannot put toilets everywhere. Even if they put toilets everywhere, who will clean that? And you know the government servants, they will say, oh, it's 8 hours, I won't clean now, I'm going. So that's the problem everywhere. But this one simple social impact solution changed the cleanliness habit of India. Similarly, I saw that independently emerging startups in Kenya, and much better, and I think they charge 20 shillings. That's nothing. You get a good place to freshen up. So take such simple examples, it will help. It will help. Online education, for example. We have 2 unicorns in India just providing online education. And these are not universities, these are not colleges, these are not schools. They are simply other educations. For example, you are preparing for a competitive exam, you find all the lecturers sitting there. You are studying in university, you need some extra help, you find online lectures there. And they have become unicorns. When I say unicorns, it means those companies whose valuation has gone beyond $1 billion. And India has today more than 100 unicorns. And these unicorns do not belong to traditional business families like Adani, Ambani, or Tatas, or Bajaj. No. These unicorns belong to someone like you, me, some people who have no family background in business. And how they have grown? Just by a simple, implementable, useful idea. They went ahead, they pitched it, they started with their small capital or maybe without capital, but with their hard work, and today they have grown a lot. There was a lady, women entrepreneur. She launched a startup. What did she start with? She knew that ladies today are working and their clothes and everything are like, sometimes it is so difficult for ladies to work for 12 hours and having very formal type of clothes which are not comfortable for them. So she started putting clothing through Lycra. Lycra is a material which is slightly flexible and it is comfortable in wearing. This Lycra material she started selling on Amazon and other platforms. This Lycra based company is called Nykaa. Nykka. This Nykaa is also unicorn now. Has got valuation of over $1 billion. Electric scooters, drones, you name any field and you have startups in India and they are doing very, very well. And these businesses, big business houses, billionaire business houses, they have a separate fund. They are investing in startups. Why they are investing in startups? Because the growth in startup is very, very fast. So no one, if you have an idea, no one would like to stay away from that idea. Because today is not the time when big businesses will say that let's kill the idea so that they are not my competition. No, they know that this idea will grow. If I don't help them, others will help them. And that's why they will put their money. So they would like to become the first investor in your startup if you have a good idea, if you have a good implementable solution to existing problem. So you just have to come up with your dedication and idea and things will fall in line. Believe me, it is working everywhere. For example, let me give you one more example. I'm running out of time, but let me give you one more example, and that is agriculture. Self-sufficient, but Kenya is again on the same journey. In agriculture sector, Principal Secretary for Agriculture visited India, and he said that I don't want these big machineries which even Indians are using, but I want those machineries which he saw in small farms of 1 acre, 2 acres in rural areas of India. He said this is something which can be used in Kenya. And then, I agree, because why I am saying this? Because we are on the same growth trajectory. Let me give you another incident. 3 weeks back, I was with one entrepreneur in dairy sector, dairy technology. And they said that we want to buy from India the milk cans, big milk cans, which can be hanged on motorbikes so that the person can have 2 or 3 milk cans and he can take the milk for door to door or something. We don't want to use plastic because sometimes it breaks and everything. India has aluminum, mostly it is used aluminum based. So then I looked at him. I said, why do you want to import them from India? Why don't you make it here? It is nothing, just a flat sheet of aluminum. You just mold it, that's all. Any one of you can do that. Just mold it, bake it and launch it. And you have hundreds of customers, isn't it? Hundreds of customers. So simple thing, you just need to come out of the mentality of buying and using. Start thinking what people are buying and what you are importing. What is the industry gap? Just think of simple solutions. Put in your home a small industry, nothing but 2 hammers and maybe some gas welding equipment, that's all. Maybe less than 30,000 ceiling investment. Your hard work and you can build. And then you get more funding and everything. You launch it on industry scale. That is the point. My point here is very, very simple. That if you can come up with a good idea, there is no hurdle in this world which can stop you today. In Kenya, you are young population, you are English-speaking population, you are curious population, you want to learn, you want to grow. What we used to call American dream, you have Kenyan dream. What we have today in India, everyone wants to have a startup. Each and everyone, they are living job, they want to do the startup. Sometimes they tell me that you have entrepreneur mindset, why don't you go and do your business? I said, okay, my whole family has been in business. Now I have first time come in government service, so let me do this. I don't want to go back to business because my family has been in business. But simple point is, everyone wants to encourage you to do business. That should be your ecosystem here. Everyone should tell you, find your ideas, find your entrepreneurship, find your small space in this 55 million people's country, this $115 billion economy, and then you will grow in 300 million people's region, that is East Africa, where there no tax applies among yourselves, and you will have $3 billion economy. So that is my message to you. Don't be afraid of having a new crazy idea. Just test it and launch it. You will succeed. Thank you so much. Thank you for having me here.
Thank you, Chief Guest. Let us give him a round of applause, a better round of applause, please. I'm going to invite him back on the stage together with the Vice Chancellor so that we can receive a gift. At KCA University, we normally give a gift to all our visitors, so please join the Vice Chancellor on stage so that we can award you with a memento from KCA University. Karibu sana. I hope our students have heard the remarks by our chief guests, and you have been told basically it all boils down to your ideas, your dreams, and what you are going to do to make them happen. So thank you very much. Ambassador Rohit, please give him a better round of applause on behalf of KCA University. Asante sana. And we also thank our Vice Chancellor for his remarks as well, and our guest, Monsieur Cecile. Thank you very much. So we're going to have that photo. And then I'll ask our friend from the French Embassy, Monsieur Cecile, to also join that photo, please, so that we have a group photo so Monsieur Cecile can join the photo. And there's another gift as well for you, sir. Please give him a round of applause as he gets on the stage for his gift. Oh, sorry, for the group photo. So we can have a photo with the three of them, and then we now have the Deputy Vice Chancellors and other guests joining. Thank you. Thank you, paparazzi. Then we can have the Deputy Vice Chancellors joining us and our guests as well for this group photo. Karibuni sana. Our guests as well, we can join for the group photo. All right. Our paparazzi, let us know when you are done. We're good? We're good? Wonderful. Thank you very much, our guests. You can have our seats. Once again, let us give them a round of applause as they take their seats. So thank you, everyone, for being with us through this, throughout this launch of this particular Innovation Week and Industry Summit. At this juncture, we are going to have an exhibitions tour by our guests and all of us present. We have our partners who are with us for this particular event, and most of them have set up tent outside. We have IBM in the house, we have Safaricom, we have Coca-Cola, the AWS user group, we have Apsea, we have Canon, Victoria Ventures, we have the Kenya Film Commission, we have Tropical Heat, we have CASNEB, we have ISPAC in the house, we have KFCB, we have the Powerland Project, we have Peptang, we have Indomie, we have the Anti-Counterfeit Authority, we have the Communications Authority of Kenya, Cooperative Bank, we have the Kenya Revenue Authority, Equity Bank, African Ruby Community, the ICT Authority, ALX, Accenture Insurance, and we have Investia as well in the house. So most of our partners have set up tent outside the hall. So we're going to be looking at what they have in store for us. I will encourage our students to also join this tour after the guests are done, so that we're able to see some of the practices that are being practiced in the industry and the opportunities that we have. So we're going to start with our guests. We shall use this door under the guidance of Dr. Rotich, who shall guide us through the exhibitions tour using this particular door. And after the tour, we have some tea for our guests at the boardroom. So karibuni sana. For our students, we shall use that particular door. There shall be somebody there with a voucher. So you'll have your voucher so that you can go and take your tea as well. You will use that particular route. After we are done with tea and the exhibition, we welcome you back for the next session, which is going to start in about 30 minutes. It is going to be on transforming small businesses to great businesses, fostering innovation and collaboration in the East African business ecosystem, and harnessing the power of generative AI. So once we are back for the after tea session, again we'll have a panel, we'll have some talks and a panel discussion, and then you'll have your vouchers for lunch as well after that. So karibuni, you're also an esteemed guest for the day. We can leave using that particular exit. Asanteni sana. So we can move, students and the staff also in the house, we can move and use that particular route so that we move on with the program.
My name is Professor Vincent Onywera. I'm the Deputy Vice Chancellor in charge of Research, Innovation and Outreach at KCA University. I would like to join our VC and CEO, Professor Isaiah I.C. Wakindiki, and the entire University Senate and the KCA University community in welcoming you to the third KCA University Innovation Week and Industry Summit. The theme of this event is from research to market. Innovate, commercialize, and transform. We are very, very excited that by next week we'll be hosting innovators, content creators, researchers, industry players, partners, and collaborators, creating our research and innovation output. This event is very close to the heart of KCA University because it responds to Kenya Vision 2030, to the Africa Agenda 2063, Agenda for Change, and then it dovetails into the UN Sustainable Development Goals. Through research, through innovation, partnership, and collaboration. We look forward to supporting our innovators and content creators to be able to commercialize their ideas, to create jobs, to impact community, to impact society, to create wealth, and ensure a sustainable future, a sustainable community, a sustainable continent, and a sustainable world. I therefore want to welcome you to KCA University third Innovation Week at the Summit. See you there. My name is Professor Vincent Onywera. I'm the Deputy Vice Chancellor in charge of Research, Innovation and Outreach at KCA University. I would like to join our VC and CEO, Professor Isaiah I.C. Wakindiki, and the entire University Senate and the KCA University community in welcoming you to the third KCA University Innovation Week and Industry Summit. The theme of this event is From Research to Market: Innovate, Commercialize, and Transform. We are very, very excited that by next week we'll be hosting innovators, content creators, researchers, industry players, partners, and collaborators in celebrating our research and innovation output. This event is very close to the heart of KCA University because it responds to Kenya Vision 2030, to the Africa Agenda 2063, Agenda for Change, and then dovetails the UN Sustainable Development Goals through research, through innovation, partnership, and collaboration. We look forward to supporting our innovators and content creators to be able to commercialize their ideas, to create jobs, to impact community, to impact society, to create health and a sustainable future, a sustainable community, a sustainable continent, and a sustainable world. I therefore want to welcome you to KCA University, 3rd Innovation Week and Industry Summit. See you there. My name is Professor Vincent Onywera. I'm the Deputy Vice Chancellor in charge of research, innovation, and outreach at KCA University. I would like to join our VC and CEO, Professor Isaiah I.C. Wakindiki, and the entire university and the KCA University community in welcoming you to the 3rd KCA University Innovation Week and Industry Summit. The theme of this event is From Research to Innovation and Transform. Very, very excited that next week we'll be hosting innovators, content creators, researchers, industry players, partners, and operators, creating our research innovation output. This event is very close to the heart of KCA University because it responds to Kenya Vision 2030, to the Africa Agenda 2063, Agenda for Change, and then it dovetails into the UN Sustainable Development Goals through research, through innovation, partnership, and collaboration. We look forward to supporting our innovators and content creators to be able to commercialize their ideas, to create jobs, to impact community, to impact society, to create wealth, and ensure sustainable future, a sustainable community, sustainable and a sustainable. I therefore want to welcome you to KCA University, 3rd Innovation Week and Industry Summit. See you there. My name is Professor Vincent Onywera. I'm the Deputy Vice Chancellor in charge of research, innovation, and outreach at KCA University. I would like to join our VC and CEO, Professor Isaiah I.C. Wakindiki, and the entire University Senate and the KCA University community in welcoming you to the 3rd KCA University Innovation Week and Industry Summit. The theme of this event is From Research to Market: Innovate, Commercialize, and Transform. We are very, very excited that by next week we'll be hosting innovators, content creators, researchers, industry players, partners, and collaborators in celebrating our research and innovation output. This event is very close to the heart of KCA University because it responds to Kenya Vision 2030, to the Africa Agenda 2063, Agenda for Change, and then it dovetails into the UN Sustainable Development Goals through research, through innovation, partnership, and collaboration. We look forward to supporting our innovators and content creators to be able to commercialize their ideas, to create jobs, to impact community, to impact society, to create wealth, and ensure a sustainable future, a sustainable community, a sustainable continent, and a sustainable world. I therefore want to welcome you to KCA University 3rd Innovation Week and Industry Summit. See you there. My name is Professor Vincent Onywera. I'm the Deputy Vice Chancellor in charge of Research, Innovation and Outreach at KCA University. I would like to join our VC and CEO, Professor Isaiah I.C. Wakindiki, and the entire University Senate and the KCA University community in welcoming you to the 3rd KCA University Innovation Week and Industry Summit. The theme of this event is From Research to Market: Innovate, Commercialize, and Transform. We are very, very excited that by next week we'll be hosting innovators, content creators, researchers, industry players, partners, and collaborators in celebrating our research and innovation output. This event is very close to the heart of KCA University because it responds to Kenya Vision 2030, to the Africa Agenda 2063, Agenda for Change, and then it dovetails into the UN Sustainable Development Goals through research, through innovation, partnership, and collaboration. We look forward to supporting our innovators and content creators to be able to commercialize their ideas, to create jobs, to impact community, to impact society, to create wealth, and ensure a sustainable future, a sustainable community, a sustainable continent, and a sustainable world. I therefore want to welcome you to KCA University 3rd Innovation Week and Industry Summit. See you there. My name is Professor Vincent Onywera. I'm the Deputy Vice Chancellor in charge of Research, Innovation and Outreach at KCA University. I would like to join our VC and CEO, Professor Isaiah I.C. Wakindiki, and the entire University Senate and the KCA University community in welcoming you to the 3rd KCA University Innovation Week and Industry Summit. The theme of this event is From Research to Market: Innovate, Commercialize, and Transform. We are very, very excited that by next week we'll be hosting innovators, content creators, researchers, industry players, partners, and collaborators in celebrating our research and innovation output. This event is very close to the heart of KCA University because it responds to Kenya Vision 2030, to the Africa Agenda 2063, Agenda for Change, and then it dovetails into the UN Sustainable Development Goals. Research through innovation, partnership, and collaboration. We look forward to supporting our innovators and content creators to be able to commercialize their ideas, to create jobs, to impact community, to impact society, to create wealth, and ensure a sustainable future, a sustainable community, a sustainable continent, and a sustainable world. I therefore want to welcome you to KCA University 3rd Innovation Week and Industry Summit. See you there. My name is Professor Vincent Onywera. I'm the Deputy Vice Chancellor in charge of Research, Innovation and Outreach at KCA University. I would like to join our VC and CEO, Professor Isaiah I.C. Wakindiki, and the entire University Senate and the KCA University community in welcoming you to the 3rd KCA University Innovation Week and Industry Summit. The theme of this event is From Research to Market: Innovate, Commercialize, and Transform. We are very, very excited that by next week we'll be hosting innovators, content creators, researchers, industry players, partners, and collaborators in celebrating our research and innovation output. This is very close to the KCA University because it responds to Kenya Vision 2030, to the Africa Agenda 2063, Agenda for Change, and then it dovetails into the UN Sustainable Development Goals through research, through innovation, partnership, and collaboration. We look forward to supporting our innovators and content creators to be able to commercialize their ideas, to create jobs, to impact community, to impact society, to create wealth, and ensure a sustainable future, a sustainable community, a sustainable continent, and a sustainable world. I therefore want to welcome you to KCA University 3rd Innovation Week and Industry Summit. See you there. My name is Professor Vincent Onywera. I'm the Deputy Vice Chancellor in charge of Research, Innovation and Outreach at KCA University. I would like to join our VC and CEO, Professor Isaiah I.C. Wakindiki, and the entire University Senate and the KCA University community in welcoming you to the 3rd KCA University Innovation Week and Industry Summit. The theme of this event is From Research to Market: Innovate, Commercialize, and Transform. We are very, very excited that by next week we'll be hosting innovators, content creators, researchers, industry players, partners, and collaborators in celebrating our research and innovation output. This event is very close to the heart of KCA University because it responds to Kenya Vision 2030, to the Africa Agenda 2063, Agenda for Change, and then it dovetails into the UN Sustainable Development Goals through research, through innovation, partnership, and collaboration. We look forward to supporting our and content creators to be able to commercialize their ideas, to create jobs, to impact community, to impact society, to create wealth, and ensure a sustainable future, a sustainable community, a sustainable continent, and a sustainable world. I therefore want to welcome you to KCA University 3rd Innovation Week and Industry Summit. See you there. My name is Vincent Onywera. I'm the Deputy Vice Chancellor in charge of Research and Outreach at KCA University. Like our CEO, Professor Isiwa Kindiki, and the universities and the KCA University community in welcoming you to the 3rd KCA University Innovation Week and Industry Summit. The theme of this event is Research, Innovate, Commercialize, and Transform. We are very excited that next week we'll be hosting content creators.
I'm Dr. Lucy Waruguru from KCA University, and I'm the Dean of Research, Innovation, and Outreach. The 2024 Innovation Week and Industry Summit is anchored under the theme Research to Market, Innovate, Commercialize, Transform. This theme is designed to help us to bridge the gap between academia, research, and the needs of the market. And the event that we have is going to be running from the 28th to the 31st of October 2024. And it's packed with a lot of interactive sessions, insightful keynotes, and hands-on exhibitions. We will have startups, industry experts, and they're going to be connecting innovators and thought leaders. So please get ready for these exciting innovations, the panel discussions. We are also going to have master classes from experts in the different areas of the industries and sectors. And we're going to also have a wide variety of technologies, business ideas, and also creative arts. But our focus remains turning innovations into impactful products. We'll have delegates that will share the insights on how we can commercialize research and also how we can drive transformation. And the students will also take the spotlight by presenting their innovations and also connecting the industry players so that they can be able to turn their products into marketable solutions. So please join us so that together we can be able to explore, to learn, and also to inspire a brighter and more innovative future, because together we can innovate, commercialize, and transform the world. Welcome to KCA University. Lucy Waruguru from KCA University, and I'm the Dean of Research, Innovation, and Outreach. The 2024 Innovation Week and Industry Summit is anchored under the theme Research to Market, Innovate, Commercialize, Transform. This theme is designed to help us to bridge the gap between academia, research, and the needs of the market. And the event that we have is going to be running from the 28th to the 31st of October 2024. And it's packed with a lot of interactive sessions, insightful keynotes, and hands-on exhibitions. We will have startups, industry experts, and they're going to be connecting innovators and thought leaders. So please get ready for these exciting innovations, the panel discussions. We are also going to have master classes from experts in the different areas of the industries and sectors. And we're going to also have a wide variety of technologies, business ideas, and also creative arts. But our focus remains turning innovations into impactful products. We'll have delegates that will share the insights on how we can commercialize research and also how we can drive transformation. And the students will also take the spotlight by presenting their innovations and also connecting the industry players so that they can be able to turn their projects into marketable solutions. So please join us so that together we can be able to explore, to learn, and also to inspire a brighter and more innovative future, because together we can innovate, commercialize, and transform the world. Welcome to KCA University. I'm Dr. Lucy Waruguru from KCA University, and I'm the Dean of Research, Innovation and Outreach. The 2024 Innovation Week and Industry Summit is anchored under the theme Research to Market, Innovate, Commercialize, Transform. This theme is designed to help us to bridge the gap between academia, research, and the needs of the market. And we have is going to be running from the 28th to the 31st of October 2024. And it's packed with a lot of interactive sessions, insightful keynotes, and hands-on exhibitions. We will have startups, industry experts, and they're going to be connecting innovators and thought leaders. So please get ready for these exciting innovations, the panel discussions. We are also going to have master classes from experts in the different areas of the industries and sectors. And we're going to also have a wide variety of technologies, business ideas, and also creative arts. But our focus remains turning innovations into impactful products. We'll have delegates that will share the insights on how we can commercialize research and also how we can drive transformation. And the students will also take the spotlight by presenting their innovations and also connecting the industry players so that they can be able to turn their projects into marketable solutions. So please join us so that together we can be able to explore, to learn, and also to inspire a brighter and more innovative future, because that we can innovate, commercialize, and transform the world. Welcome to KCA University. I'm Dr. Lucy Waruguru from KCA University, and I'm the Dean of Research, Innovation and Outreach. The 2024 Innovation Week and Industry Summit is anchored under the Research to Market, Innovate, Commercialize, Transform. This theme is designed to help us to bridge the gap between academia, research, and the needs of the market. And the event that we have is going to be running from the 28th to the 31st of October 2024. And it's packed with a lot of interactive sessions, insightful keynotes, and hands-on exhibitions. We will have startups, industry experts, and they're going to be connecting innovators and thought leaders. So please get ready for these exciting innovations, the panel discussions. We are also going to have master classes from experts in the different areas of the industries and sectors. And we're going to also have a wide variety of technologies, business ideas, and also creative arts. But our focus remains turning innovations into impactful products. We'll have delegates that will share the insights on how we can commercialize research and also how we can drive transformation. And the students will also take the spotlight by presenting their innovations and also connecting the industry players so that they can be able to turn their projects into marketable solutions. So please join us so that together we can be able to explore, to learn, and also to inspire a brighter and more innovative future, because together we can innovate, commercialize, and transform the world. Welcome to KCA University. Dr. Lucy Waruguru from KCA University, and I'm the Dean of Research, Innovation and Outreach. The 2024 Innovation Week and Industry Summit is anchored under the theme Research to Market, Innovate, Commercialize, Transform. This theme is designed to help us to bridge the gap between academia, research, and the needs of the market. And the event that we have is going to be running from the 28th to the 31st of October 2024. And it's packed with a lot of interactive sessions, insightful keynotes, and hands-on exhibitions. We will have startups, industry experts, and they're going to be connecting innovators and thought leaders. So please get ready for these exciting events, the panel discussions. We are also going to have master classes from experts in the different areas of the industries and sectors. And we're going to also have a wide variety of technologies, business ideas, and also creative arts. But our focus remains turning innovations into impactful products. We'll have delegates that will share the insights on how we can commercialize research and also how we can drive transformation. And the students will also take the spotlight by presenting their innovations and also connecting the industry players so that they can be able to turn their products into marketable solutions. So please join us so that together we can be able to explore, to learn, and also to inspire a brighter and more innovative future, because together we can innovate, commercialize, and transform the world. Welcome to KCA University. I'm Dr. Lucy Waruguru from KCA University, and I'm the Dean of Research, Innovation and Outreach. The 2024 Innovation Week and Industry Summit is anchored under the theme Research to Market, Innovate, Commercialize, Transform. This theme is designed to help us to bridge the gap between academia, research, and the needs of the market. And the event that we have is going to be running from the 28th to the 31st of October 2024. And it's packed with a lot of interactive sessions, insightful keynotes, and hands-on exhibitions. We will have startups, industry experts, and they're going to be connecting innovators and thought leaders. So please get ready for these exciting innovations, the panel discussions. We are also going to have master classes from experts in the different areas of the industries and sectors. And we're going to also have a wide variety of technologies, business ideas, and also creative arts. But our focus remains turning innovations into impactful products. We'll have delegates that will share the insights on how we can commercialize research and also how we can drive transformation. And the students will also take the spotlight by presenting their innovations and also connecting the industry players so that they can be able to turn their products into marketable solutions. So please join us so that together we can be able to explore, to learn, and also to inspire a brighter and more innovative future, because together we can innovate, commercialize, and transform the world. Welcome to KCA University. I'm Dr. Lucy Waruguru from KCA University, and I'm the Dean of Research, Innovation and Outreach. The 2024 Innovation Week and Industry Summit is anchored under the theme Research to Market, Innovate, Commercialize, Transform. This theme is designed to help us to bridge the gap between academia, research, and the needs of the market. And the event that we have is going to be running from the 28th to the 31st of October 2024, and it's packed with a lot of interactive sessions, insightful keynotes, and hands-on exhibitions. We will have startups, industry experts, and they're going to be connecting innovators and thought leaders. So please get ready for these exciting innovations, the panel discussions. We are also going to have master classes from experts in the different areas of the industries and sectors. And we're going to also have a wide variety of technologies, business ideas, and also creative arts. But our focus remains turning innovations into impactful products. We'll have delegates that will share the insights on how we can commercialize research and also how we can drive transformation. And the students will also take the spotlight by presenting their innovations and also connecting the industry players so that they can be able to turn their projects into marketable solutions. So please join us so that together we can be able to explore, to learn, and also to inspire a brighter and more innovative future, because together we can innovate, commercialize, and transform the world. Welcome to KCA University. I'm Dr. Lucy Waruguru from KCA University, and I'm the Dean of Research, Innovation, and Outreach. The 2024 Innovation Week and Industry Summit is anchored under the theme Research to Market, Innovate, Commercialize. This theme is designed to help bridge the gap between academia, research, and the needs of the market. And the event we have is going to be running from the 20th to the 31st of October 2024. And it's packed with a lot of sessions, insightful keynotes, and hands-on exhibitions. We will have startups, industry experts, and they're connecting us and thought leaders. So please be for this exciting events, the panel discussion. We're also going to have master classes from experts in the different of the industries and sectors. And we're going to also have a wide variety of technologies, business, and also creative arts. Our focus remains turning innovations into impactful. I have delegates that will share the insight we can commercialize research and also drive transformation. And the students will take the spotlight by presenting their innovation and also connecting the industry players so that they can be able to turn their projects into marketable solutions. So please join us. Together we can be able to explore, to learn, and also to inspire a brighter and more innovative future, because we can innovate and transform. Welcome to university. I'm Lucy Waruguru from University, and I'm Dean of Research and Outreach. The 2024 Innovation Industry Summit is anchored theme Research Market.
My name is Professor Vincent Onywera. I'm the Deputy Vice Chancellor in charge of Research, Innovation and Outreach
The 2024 Innovation Week
at
and
KCA
Industry
University.
Summit is
I
anchored
would
under
like
the
to
theme
join our
Research
VC and
to
CEO,
Market,
Professor
Innovate,
Isaiah Isli
Commercialize,
Kindiki, and the
Transform.
entire
This
University
theme is
Senate
designed to help us
and the
to bridge the gap
KCA University
between
community
academia,
in welcoming you
research, and the needs
to
of
the
the market.
third KCA
And the
University
event that we have
Innovation
is going to
Week
be running from the
and
28th
Industry
to the
Summit.
31st of October
The
2024.
theme
And
of
it's
this
packed with a lot of
event
interactive
is
sessions,
from
insightful
research
hints,
to
and
market.
hands-on exhibitions.
Innovate,
We will have startups,
commercialize,
industry experts, and they're
transform.
going to be connecting
We are very, very
innovators and thought
excited
leaders. So please
that
get
by
ready
next week
for
we'll be
these
hosting
exciting innovations,
innovators,
the panel
content
discussions. We are also going to have
creators,
master
researchers,
classes from
industry
experts in the
players,
different areas of the
partners,
industries and
and
sectors.
collabs
And we're
in
going to also
celebrating
have a wide variety
our
of technologies,
research
ideas,
and
and also
innovation
creative
output.
arts. But
This
our
event is
focus
very
remains turning
close
innovations
to the heart of KCA
impactful
University
products.
because
We'll have delegates that will share the
responds
insights
to
on how
Kenya
we
Vision
can commercialize
2030,
research and also
to the
how we can
Africa
drive
Agenda
transformation.
2063,
And the students will also take the
Agenda for
spotlight
Change,
by
and when
presenting their innovations and
dovetails
also
into the
connecting with industry
UN
players so
Sustainable
that they can be able to turn their
Development
projects
Goals
into
through research,
solutions.
through
So please join
innovation,
us so that together we can be
partnership,
able to
and
explore, to
collaboration.
learn, and also to inspire a
We
brighter
look
and
forward
more innovative
to supporting
future.
our innovators
Together,
and content
we
creators
can innovate,
to be able to commercialize
and transform
their
the world.
ideas, to
Welcome
create
to
jobs,
KCA University.
to impact community, to impact society, to create wealth, and ensure
So
a
to start with the
sustainable
inspiration,
future,
I guess I will
a
tell you the
sustainable
story of Alex.
community,
Alex is a
a sustainable
47-year-old teacher
continent,
at
and
Kariobangi High
a
School.
sustainable world.
And
I
he lives
therefore
alone.
want to
But something about Alex is
welcome
that
you
he is
to
blind.
KCA University,
He has to walk himself
third
to school and
Innovation
back
Week and
every
Industry
day.
Summit.
And
See
the
you there.
problem for those who know Kariobangi, it's a very crowded area. And every day he goes to school and back, he ends up having a lot of conflicts. He meets people with his walking stick.
My name is
he
Professor
steps on
Vincent
people's
Onyuera.
backs, which
I'm the
brings a
Deputy
lot
Vice
of complications,
Chancellor
a lot
in
of
charge of
quarrels.
research,
And
innovation, and outreach
generally,
at
something
KCA
else about
University.
Alex is that he
I'd
loves
like
traveling,
to join
he
our
loves music,
VC and
and he
CEO,
loves well.
Professor Isaiah
This
IC
project,
Wakindiki, and the
the
entire
project
University
enabled
Senate and the
focuses on
university
helping
community
people like
in
Alex
welcoming
with,
you
visual impairment
to the third KCA University Innovation
people,
Week and
in
the Industry
providing
Summit.
a description of what
The
the world is
theme
to them.
of this
Our
event is
project provides a
from
solution
research
through smart glasses,
to market.
which gives you a
Innovate,
description of your environment, helps you
commercialize,
navigate from one place to
and
another,
transform.
recognize
We are very,
objects,
very excited
even simple
that by
tasks
next
in
week
the
we'll be hosting innovators,
So
content
basically the
creators,
glasses are
research
AI enabled.
chance, industry,
We use
players,
an AI model that
partners,
we've
and
tried to train
collaborators
from scratch.
in
And
celebrating
basically, with the glasses are voice controlled,
research
so the
and
user
innovation
can prompt
output.
it, can ask it, for example,
This event is
what am I
very
holding?
close
And the glasses
to the
are
heart of
voice
KCA University
command,
because
influences
it
it with
responds
the AI
to
engine,
Kenya Vision
and then gives
2030,
you, say, a description of
to
whatever
the
you want.
Africa
So you say me to, for
Agenda
example,
2063,
it
Agenda for
gets that
Change,
voice command and then
and
gives
then
you what you want.
it dovetails into the
KCA
UN
has provided
Sustainable
an
Development
innovation
Goals
center
through
to help
research,
people
through
have
innovation,
innovations such as
partnership,
Project Enable
and
to
collaboration.
come out and get
We
support
look
from them
forward
through
to
exposure,
supporting our innovators and
get
creators
taken
to be
to
able
places
to
such as
commercialize
through
their
the
ideas,
KCA and
to
that
create jobs,
present
to
your idea.
impact
You can
community,
get
to impact
more
society,
clients, you can
to
get
create
more
wealth,
investors
and ensure
through the
a
information center at
sustainable
KCA.
future,
Yeah,
a
something
sustainable
else that I would
community,
like to
a
mention that
sustainable
KCA has helped
continent,
us with
and a
is
sustainable.
connecting
I
us with
therefore
students
want
from
to
different
welcome you to
schools.
KCA
Say,
University,
the School of
third
Technology,
Innovation Week,
School
and
of
Industry
Arts, and School
Summit.
of
See you
Education.
there.
So basically, if you're a tech people, someone who is in technology, the school or the incubation center here at school will connect you with students in business to help you give
My name
a
is
better
Professor Vincent
go-to-market
Onyuera.
strategy.
I'm the Deputy
and
Vice
pricing as
Chancellor
well.
in charge
Our
of research,
collaboration has
innovation,
been
and
basically
outreach
okay
at
for the
KCA
most part.
University.
I
I would like
we are both
to
passionate
join
about what
our
we do, passionate
VC
about
and CEO,
technology, and
Professor
we
Isaiah
had a
IC
background in
Wakindiki and the entire
IoT.
University
So we came
Senate
together, we met at the
and the
Innovation Hub,
KCA
and we were
University
friends before
community
as well.
in welcoming
And
you to
for
the
the most part,
third
it has
KCA
been smooth.
University Innovation
The
Week
most significant
and
challenge that
Industry
we have faced so
Summit.
far
The
is
theme
getting
of this
funding for
event is
projects. So take
from
the example
research
of our smart
to
glasses.
market.
We have to embed
Innovate,
small cameras on
commercialize,
but
and
given
transform.
the resources, it's not
We are
that
very,
easy to
very
come up with that
excited
money.
that
One
by
of
next
the
week we'll be
biggest
hosting
things I
innovators,
think that was a
content
happy moment for me
creators,
was
researchers,
seeing
industry,
an actual blind user
players,
using our
partners,
prototype.
and
It is not
collaborators
a product. They're using our prototype and they're so
celebrating
happy. And they're saying
our,
if this gets into the market, we're
research
going to
and
buy it
innovation
immediately. I
output.
think that was
This
something
event is
that
very close
brought life
to the heart
to
of
the
KCA
project.
University because
Our project
it
is there. We are
responds
going to be
to
there.
Kenya Vision
And there are a
2030,
lot of other cool
to the
projects, but our project
Africa
is pretty cool.
Agenda
Come,
2063,
test it,
Agenda for
give us
Change,
your feedback.
and when it dovetails into the UN Sustainable Development Goals through research,
where we use the
through
IoT
innovation,
embedded sensors
partnership,
to control their
and collaboration.
community and the life.
We look forward to supporting our innovators and content creators to be able to commercialize their ideas, to create jobs, to impact community, to impact society, to create wealth, and ensure a sustainable future, a sustainable community, a sustainable continent, and a sustainable world. I therefore want to welcome you to KCA University, 3rd Innovation Week and Industry Summit. See you there.
The university has been at the forefront in making sure that the prototypes that we are able to
My name is Professor Vincent Onywera.
and
I'm the Deputy Vice Chancellor in charge of Research, Innovation and Outreach
when we will
at
go
KCA University.
and how we will get there. So they have been at the
I would
forefront
like to
in
join
giving
our
us
VC and
the
CEO,
support in terms
Professor
of the
IC
logistics and the
Wakindiki, and
prototype.
the entire university
Okay, it has been a
Senate
challenge, if I
and
may
the
say,
KCA University community
because
in
we have
welcoming
been
you
balancing in terms of
to the
classes.
3rd KCA
On this other
University
hand, we have cards
Innovation
and assignments.
Week
Yeah, we
and
also
Industry
have to attend
Summit.
the classes and the
The
presents in class.
theme
But
of
we
this
have been
event is
looking
from
around for
research
some time where
to
we can
market.
be able to find time and come and do our
Innovate,
projects in the innovation
commercialize,
hub in KCA.
and transform.
The most rewarding part
We are
is
very,
seeing
very
farmers,
excited
you know,
that
the
by next week
most
we'll be
site visit
hosting
gone, most
innovators,
farmers
content
had given up on
creators,
their
researchers,
poultry farm. They
industry
have started now like embracing other
players,
things besides poultry.
and
But when we came,
collaborators
we saw that
in
they were
our
happy to see us, that we have come with the
research
solutions
and
that
innovation
we did for them.
output.
Like for instance,
This event is
most
very
of them were using the
close
bags,
to the
and they were
heart
using
of KCA University because
like this,
it
using
responds
infrared,
to Kenya Vision
they
2030,
high
to the
maintenance
Africa
and,
Agenda
costs, the
2063,
farmer a lot
Agenda
of
for
money.
Change,
And for
and
the
when
people who
it
use the
dovetails
because they tend the chips and the
into
carbon
the UN
emissions tend to be
Sustainable
high.
Development
So as for
Goals.
us, we came
Through
with
research,
solutions where we had
through
only a room
innovation,
heater,
partner
heater and the fan.
and collaboration.
Now we had to give
We
them how,
look
how
forward
it works
supporting
and how
our
it will
innovators
work
and
for them,
content creators
and increase their
to be
sales
able to
in terms of
commercialize their
marketing,
ideas,
in terms of their
to create
profitability.
jobs,
So we
to
have
impact
reduced their
community,
losses,
to impact
reduced their
society,
profitability.
to create
The
wealth,
biggest challenge
and
that
ensure
we are
a
facing right
sustainable
now
future,
is
a sustainable
people
community,
haven't quite
a sustainable
conceptualized
continent,
the,
and a
we are
sustainable
trying to get
world.
away with the
I
infrared
therefore
because
want to
from the sensors
welcome you
that
to
are
KCA
IoT,
University,
the IoT sensors
3rd
where they're embedded
Innovation
into
Week
the assistance
and
of the
Industry
chicken
Summit.
builders and the
See you there.
structures. I'm welcoming you to the Innovation Week. I'll be showcasing
My name is Professor Vincent Onywera. I'm the Deputy Vice Chancellor of Research, the Deputy Vice Chancellor in charge of Research, Innovation and Outreach. I would like to join our Professor Isaiah Wakindiki and the entire Professor Isaiah Wakindiki and the entire KCA University community and the University University community to the 3rd University Innovation Week and Industry Summit. Innovation Week and Industry Summit. This event is the theme of this event is research to market. Innovate, commercialize, and transform. We are very, very excited. We are very excited that by next week we'll be hosting innovators, content researchers, industry players, partners, and collaborators. In celebrating research and innovation. This event is very to the heart of KCA University. The heart of KCA University. It responds because to Kenya Vision 2030, to Kenya Vision 2030, Africa, to the Africa, the 2063, Agenda for Change, and then it dovetails into the UN Sustainable Development Goals. Through research, through innovation, partnership, and collaboration. We look forward to supporting our innovators and content creators to be able to commercialize their ideas, to create jobs, to impact community, to impact society, wealth, and ensure a sustainable future, a sustainable continent. I therefore want to welcome you, KCA University, 3rd KCA University and Industry Summit. Innovation and Industry Summit. See you there. Professor Vincent Onywera. I'm the Deputy Chancellor in Research and Outreach at KCA University. To our VC and Sir Isaiah Kindiki and the universities, the university community in Wales, third University Innovation Week and Summit. The theme of this event is from to Commercialize, transform. We are very, very excited. Next week we'll bring content creators, researchers, industry players, and collaborators in celebrating our research innovation output. It is very close part of Kenya University because it responds to Kenya Vision 2030, the Africa Agenda 63 change, and then tells UN Sustainable Development Goals through risk, through innovation. We are supporting our and content creators to be able to commercialize their ideas, to create jobs, to impact community, to impact society, to health and sustainable as a world. Therefore, to you, KCA University Innovation Week Industry Summit. See you there. My name is Professor Onywera, the Deputy Vice Chancellor in charge of Research, Innovation and Outreach at KCA University. Like our VC and CEO, Professor Isaiah Kindiki, and the entire University Senate and the KCA University community in welcoming you to the third KCA University Innovation Week and Industry Summit. The theme of this event is from research to market. Innovate, commercialize, and transform. We are very, very excited that by next week we'll be hosting innovators, content creators, researchers, industry players, partners, and collaborators in celebrating our research and innovation output. This event is very close to the heart of KCA University because it responds to Kenya Vision 2030, to the Africa Agenda 2063, Agenda for Change, and then it dovetails into the UN Sustainable Development Goals through research, through innovation, partnership, and collaboration. We look forward to supporting our innovators and content creators to be able to commercialize their ideas, to create jobs, to impact community, to impact society, to create wealth, and ensure a sustainable future, a sustainable community, a sustainable continent, and a sustainable world. I therefore want to welcome you to KCA University third Innovation Week and Industry Summit. See you there. My name is Professor Vincent Onywera. I'm the Deputy Vice Chancellor in charge of Research, Innovation and Outreach at KCA University. I would like to join our VC and CEO, Professor Isaiah Kindiki, and the entire University Senate and the KCA University community in welcoming you to the third KCA University Innovation Week and Industry Summit. The theme of this event is from research to market. Innovate, commercialize, and transform. We are very, very excited that by next week we'll be hosting innovators, content creators, researchers, industry players, partners, and collaborators in celebrating our research and innovation output. This event is very close to the heart of KCA University because it responds to Kenya Vision 2030, to the Africa Agenda 2063, Agenda for Change, and then it dovetails into the UN Sustainable Development Goals through research, through innovation, partnership, and collaboration. We look forward to supporting our innovators and content creators to be able to commercialize their ideas, to create jobs, to impact community, to impact society, to create wealth and ensure a sustainable future, a sustainable community, a sustainable continent and a sustainable world. I therefore want to welcome you to KCA University 3rd Innovation Week and Industry Summit. See you there. My name is Professor Vincent Onywera. I'm the Deputy Vice Chancellor in charge of Research, Innovation and Outreach at KCA University. I would like to join our VC and CEO, Professor Isaiah I.C. Wakindiki, and the entire University Senate and the KCA University community in welcoming you to the 3rd KCA University Innovation Week and Industry Summit. The theme of this event is From Research to Market: Innovate, Commercialize and Transform. We are very, very excited that by next week we'll be hosting innovators, content creators, researchers, industry players, partners and collaborators in celebrating our research and innovation output. This event is very close to the heart of KCA University because it responds to Kenya Vision 2030, to the Africa Agenda 2063, Agenda for Change, and then it dovetails into the UN Sustainable Development Goals through research, through innovation, partnership, and collaboration. We look forward to supporting our innovators and content creators to be able to commercialize their ideas, to create jobs, to impact community, to impact society, to create wealth and ensure a sustainable future, a sustainable community, a sustainable continent and a sustainable world. I therefore want to welcome you to KCA University 3rd Innovation Week and Industry Summit. See you there. My name is Professor Vincent Onywera. I'm the Deputy Vice Chancellor in charge of Research, Innovation and Outreach at KCA University. I would like to join our VC and CEO, Professor Isaiah I.C. Wakindiki, and the entire University Senate and the KCA University community in welcoming you to the 3rd KCA University Innovation Week and Industry Summit. The theme of this event is From Research to Market: Innovate, Commercialize and Transform. We are very, very excited that by next week we'll be hosting innovators, content creators, researchers, industry players, partners and collaborators in celebrating our research and innovation output. This event is very close to the heart of KCA University because it responds to Kenya Vision 2030, to the Africa Agenda 2063, Agenda for Change, and then it dovetails into the UN Sustainable Development Goals through research, through innovation, partnership, and collaboration. We look forward to supporting our innovators and content creators to be able to commercialize their ideas, to create jobs, to impact community, to impact society, to create wealth and ensure a sustainable future, a sustainable community, a sustainable continent and a sustainable world. I therefore want to welcome you to KCA University 3rd Innovation Week and Industry Summit. See you there. My name is Professor Vincent Onywera. I'm the Deputy Vice Chancellor in charge of Research, Innovation and Outreach at KCA University. I would like to join our VC and CEO, Professor Isaiah I.C. Wakindiki, and the entire University Senate and the KCA University community in welcoming you to the third KCA University Innovation Week and Industry Summit. The theme of this event is From Research to Market: Innovate, Commercialize, and Transform. We are very, very excited that by next week we'll be hosting innovators, content creators, researchers, industry players, partners, and collaborators in celebrating our research and innovation output. This event is very close to the heart of KCA University because it responds to Kenya Vision 2030, to the Africa Agenda 2063, Agenda for Change, and then it dovetails into the UN Sustainable Development Goals through research, through innovation, partnership, and collaboration. We look forward to supporting our innovators and content creators to be able to commercialize their ideas, to create jobs, to impact community, to impact society, to create wealth, and ensure a sustainable future, a sustainable community, a sustainable continent, and a sustainable world. I therefore want to welcome you to KCA University, 3rd Innovation Week and Industry Summit. See you there. My name is Professor Vincent Onywera. I'm the Deputy Vice Chancellor in charge of Research, Innovation, and Outreach at KCA University. I would like to join our VC and CEO, Professor Isaiah I.C. Wakindiki, and the entire University Senate and the KCA University community in welcoming you to the 3rd KCA University Innovation Week and Industry Summit. The theme of this event is From Research to Market: Innovate, Commercialize, and Transform. We are very, very excited that by next week we'll be hosting innovators, content creators, researchers, industry players, partners, and collaborators in celebrating our research and innovation output. This event is very close to the heart of KCA University because it responds to Kenya Vision 2030, to the Africa Agenda 2063, Agenda for Change, and then it dovetails into the UN Sustainable Development Goals through research, through innovation, partnership, and collaboration. We look forward to supporting our innovators and content creators to be able to commercialize their ideas, to create jobs, to impact community, to impact society, to create wealth, and ensure a sustainable future, a sustainable community, a sustainable continent, and a sustainable world. I therefore want to welcome you to KCA University, 3rd Innovation Week and Industry Summit. See you there. My name is Professor Vincent Onywera. I'm the Deputy Vice Chancellor in charge of Research, Innovation, and Outreach at KCA University. I would like to join our VC and CEO, Professor Isaiah I.C. Wakindiki, and the entire University Senate, as KCA University community, in welcoming you to the 3rd KCA University Innovation Week and Industry Summit. The theme of this event is From Research to Market: Innovate, Commercialize, and Transform. We are very, very excited that by next week we'll be hosting innovators, content creators, researchers, industry players, partners, and collaborators in celebrating our research and innovation output. This event is very close to the heart of KCA University because it responds to Kenya Vision 2030, to the Africa Agenda 2063, Agenda for Change, and then it dovetails into the UN Sustainable Development Goals through research, through innovation, partnership, and collaboration. We look forward to supporting our innovators and content creators to be able to commercialize their ideas, to create jobs, to impact community, to impact society, to create wealth, and ensure a sustainable future, a sustainable community, a sustainable continent, and a sustainable world. I therefore want to welcome you to KCA University 3rd Innovation Week and Industry Summit. See you there. My name is Professor Vincent Onywera. I'm the Deputy Vice Chancellor in charge of Research, Innovation and Outreach at KCA University. I would like to join our VC and CEO, Professor Isaiah I.C. Wakindiki, and the entire University Senate and the KCA University community in welcoming you to the 3rd KCA University Innovation Week and Industry Summit. The theme of this event is From Research to Market: Innovate, Commercialize, and Transform. We are very, very excited that by next week we'll be hosting innovators, content creators, researchers, industry players, partners, and collaborators in celebrating our research and innovation output. This event is very close to the heart of KCA University because it responds to Kenya Vision 2030, to the Africa Agenda 2063, Agenda for Change, and then it dovetails into the UN Sustainable Development Goals through research, through innovation, partnership, and collaboration. We look forward to supporting our innovators and content creators to be able to commercialize their ideas, to create jobs, to impact community, to impact society, to create wealth, and ensure a sustainable future, a sustainable community, a sustainable continent, and a sustainable world. I therefore want to welcome you to KCA University 3rd Innovation Week and Industry Summit. See you there. My name is Professor Vincent Onywera. I'm the Deputy Vice Chancellor in charge of Research, Innovation and Outreach at KCA University. I would like to join our VC and CEO, Professor Isaiah I.C. Wakindiki, and the entire University Senate and the KCA University community in welcoming you to the 3rd KCA University Innovation Week and Industry Summit. The theme of this event is From Research to Market: Innovate, Commercialize, and Transform. We are very, very excited that by next week we'll be hosting innovators, content creators, researchers, industry players, partners, and collaborators in celebrating our research and innovation output. This event is very close to the heart of KCA University because it responds to Kenya Vision 2030, to the Africa Agenda 2063, Agenda for Change, and then it dovetails into the UN Sustainable Development Goals through research, through innovation, partnership, and collaboration. We look forward to supporting our innovators and content creators to be able to commercialize their ideas, to create jobs, to impact community, to impact society, to create wealth and ensure a sustainable future, a sustainable community, a sustainable continent, and a sustainable world. I therefore want to welcome you to KCA University 3rd Innovation Week and Industry Summit. See you there. My name is Professor Vincent Onywera. I'm the Deputy Vice Chancellor in charge of Research, Innovation and Outreach at KCA University. I would like to join our VC and CEO, Professor Isaiah I.C. Wakindiki, and the entire University Senate and the KCA University community in welcoming you to the 3rd KCA University Innovation Week and Industry Summit. The theme of this event is From Research to Market: Innovate, Commercialize, and Transform. We are very, very excited that by next week we'll be hosting innovators, content creators, researchers, industry players, partners, and collaborators in celebrating our research and innovation output. This event is very close to the heart of KCA University because it responds to Kenya Vision 2030, to the Africa Agenda 2063, Agenda for Change, and then it dovetails into the UN Sustainable Development Goals through research, through innovation, partnership, and collaboration. We look forward to supporting our innovators and content creators to be able to commercialize their ideas, to create jobs, to impact community, to impact society, to create wealth, and ensure a sustainable future, a sustainable
Thank
community.
you, Dr. Ntara. Good morning. Yeah, so I'm representing our Dean, School of Business, that is Dr. Christine Nanjala. So our guests, Professor Wanja, DVC Academic Affairs, Rera University, Ms. Beliswa Boya, AWS Senior Developer Advocate, CPA Felix Ratemo, Mr. Akinyemi, Partner Deloitte, our VC and CEO, Professor Isaiah Wakindiki, IC, who is not in right now, but he was in the morning session. Our DVCs, ASA, Professor Joshua Bagakas, DVC Rio, Professor Vincent Onywera, DVC FPD, Professor Damiana Kieti, my colleagues, our students, good morning. It is my pleasure to stand before you as we embark on this year's KCA University Innovation Week. As a lecturer and teacher of entrepreneurship and the chair of Department, Business Administration and Management, I see this event not just as an opportunity, but as a responsibility to foster a mindset of curiosity, resilience, and creativity in each one of you. Innovation is not a concept reserved for tech giants or world-changing inventions alone. It is a culture, a way of approaching challenges with a willingness to seek new solutions. It is about thinking beyond the ordinary, embracing risks, and valuing both success and failure as equal teachers in this journey. As you engage with the activities of this Innovation Week, I urge you to challenge yourselves and each other, work together, share ideas, and celebrate every breakthrough, no matter how small it may be. Today, I remember you are told innovation is not the big giant that we talk about, it's the small things that we do on a day-to-day basis. So remember, the world is changing at an unprecedented pace, and the greatest advantage you can have is the power of creativity coupled with an entrepreneurial mindset. Lastly, let this week not be an isolated event, a one-off event, but a spark that ignites your ambitions and curiosity beyond the classroom. I would like to say that this event is basically for you students. We are just starting. It's not something that we've been having. We may have been having it, but at a very low profile. But as we start this session, it's just to open up your mind so that you start thinking. You start thinking about ideas. You remember what the chief guest said today. Just look around you, try to see what are the problems that are around you, and from that, try to come up with innovations. The future of innovation lies in your hands, and the journey starts now. That is today, the 29th day of October 2024. So we look forward to, start thinking and thinking outside the box. So we look forward to see more of you, being put on that screen. You saw your colleagues, 4 of them, when the VC was giving his speech. So we hope to see all of you, okay? Because innovation is not something for a special group. Each one of us can innovate. So at this point, I want to thank you and let us make this week something that we are going to remember as long as we are in KCA and even as we go outside KCA. So thank you very much, and back to you, Dr. Antara.
Thank you so much, Dr. Waswa. Please let us give her another round of applause, yeah, for her words. Thank you so much. So up next is a very special guest, Mr. Akinyemi Awodumila. Akinyemi has allowed me to call him Yemi so that I don't mispronounce his name, yeah? But you're most welcome. And I want to introduce you properly. Akinyemi provides guidance to leaders in various industries throughout East Africa on managing change and disruptive events. He has over 15 years of experience in corporate reporting, and he specializes in capital market transactions, restructurings, valuations, and complex financial reporting under IFRS, US GAAP, and IPSAS. He has assisted numerous institutions in developing and implementing ESG and sustainability reporting strategies, and has supported finance transformation projects through business process reviews, policy development, and technology best practices. Yemi is an active writer and speaker on corporate reporting topics, and I was very happy to read that you have also authored more than 50 articles and a book titled Deliberate Financial Reporting in a Complex World. Akinyemi holds a postgraduate diploma in integrated reporting from the University of Pretoria. He has a BSc in engineering physics from Obafemi Awolowo University. He's a fellow of ACCA and a certified public sector accountant. And today, Akinyemi, who's a partner at Deloitte, will be speaking on fostering innovation and collaboration in the East African business ecosystem. Let us welcome him with a hand clap. You're welcome, sir.
Thank you very much for that very kind introduction. Thank you once again for inviting and extending an invitation to us at Deloitte. We are always happy and glad to partner with the KCA University. So good morning, esteemed colleagues, students, faculty, industry leaders, and innovators. I am honored to be here today at the KCA University Innovation Week and Industry Summit.
a gathering that has brought together bright minds to explore the intersection of research and market realities. The theme of the summit, Research to Markets, Innovate, Transform, Commercialize, is particularly timely as we are navigating an era of unprecedented global challenges, most notably climate change, economic inequality, and public health crisis. The need for innovative solutions to ensure a sustainable future has never been more urgent. While academic research offers a rich wellspring of ideas and discoveries, translating these into practical, market-ready applications is often a challenging endeavor. The theme sums up the dynamic journey that all brilliant ideas embark upon. Today, I want to explore how we can foster a more seamless transition from innovation to commercialization, while delving into the intricacies of the process, offering insights from my experience as a transformation leader, supporting organizations across various industries. Research is the cornerstone of innovation. Universities and research institutions serve as incubators of new ideas, providing a space where ideas are conceived, tested, and refined. From groundbreaking medical discoveries to revolutionary technological advancements, academic research has played a pivotal role in shaping our world. However, the full potential of academic research can only be realized when it's translated into practical applications that benefit society. This requires a concerted effort from researchers, industry leaders, and policymakers to create that environment to support innovation and commercialization. Innovation is more than just inventing new products or services. It is about challenging the status quo, rethinking existing processes, and finding creative solutions to complex problems for lasting impact. It is the spark that ignites transformation. Innovation is also the key to unlocking the potential of sustainability. By embracing sustainable practices and investing in innovative solutions, organizations can reduce their environmental footprint, enhance their reputation, and create long-term value. We can also address climate change and create more sustainable ways of living and working by developing new technologies, products, and services. And I must say, all the speakers that have gone before now have done a very good job of making it very clear why this is important. At Deloitte, we believe that innovation results from the convergence of a wide range of perspectives, knowledge and insight, focused on specific industries and issues. Our breadth, depth, and skill, combined with our passion for business innovation, creates a powerful opportunity that helps our clients to stay ahead of change, deliver impact that matters, and transform disruption into lasting value. This is why we have created innovation centers to push the limits of our ideas and insights on some of the biggest challenges facing businesses and the global community today. For instance, one of our centers, the Deloitte Greenhouse Experience, provides immersive experiences designed to break down barriers and accelerate meaningful results through interactive sessions that run between 1 to 2 days. These sessions are tailored to address specific business challenges. We call these experiences labs. We call them labs because they promote experimentation in a controlled environment guided by ambitious objectives. And what are the results? Behavioral science, design thinking, and strategy converging to help an organization solve the toughest business challenges that they face. However, innovation is not enough on its own. It must be coupled with a willingness to transform, to adapt and evolve in response to the changing market dynamics and technological advancements. Transformation is not just about change, it is about creating something new and better. It involves challenging the status quo, adopting new perspectives, and embracing innovative approaches. Transformation is the catalyst that is needed for success. It involves a deep-seated shift in mindset, culture, and operations. It is essential in driving collaboration, experimentation, and calculated risk-taking, agility and adaptability, and impact-driven research that is focused on addressing real-world problems and creating tangible benefits for society. By fostering collaboration, knowledge transfer, and a culture of innovation, we can create a more dynamic and interconnected ecosystem that drives progress and benefits society. Commercialization is the process of turning your research ideas into marketable products or services. This usually involves market research. Market research is to help you understand your customer needs, preferences, and market trends. Equally, you have product development, which entails designing and developing products and services that meet market demands. And then you have your go-to market strategy, which involves planning and executing a strategy to launch and promote the product or service, and your sales and marketing to generate demand and build customer relationships. Now that we have the context on the summit's theme, let us get into the challenges that hinder the translation of academic research into market applications. First, there is a lack of collaboration. Researchers and industry leaders often operate in silos, leading to a disconnect between academic research and market needs. Secondly, there is limited funding, and securing funding for research and development can be a daunting task, particularly for early-stage projects. We heard a lot about startups this morning. Thirdly, navigating the complex legal and regulatory landscape can be time-consuming, particularly for intellectual property protection. And fourthly, commercializing new technologies involves significant risk, and there is always the possibility of failure. This, coupled with the intense competition from established players, presents significant market risks. To overcome these challenges and foster a more seamless transition from academic research to market applications, we must adopt a multifaceted approach. For starters, we need to strengthen collaboration by encouraging more partnerships between universities and industry to facilitate knowledge exchange and technology transfer, support joint research projects, and address real-world problems, and have commercial potential and establish mentorship programs to connect researchers and industry professionals. It's important that I commend KCA University, our host this morning, on the entire theme of this summit, which is bringing together and solving that challenge that has to do with what? Collaboration. We also need to improve access to funding via increasing government funding for research and development, particularly in areas with high commercial potential, encouraging venture capital firms and angel investors to invest in early-stage technology companies, and utilizing crowdfunding platforms to raise funds for innovative research projects. With regards to navigating the regulatory landscape, Researchers need to be provided with access to legal counsel to help them understand and protect their intellectual property rights, developing effective patenting strategies to safeguard inventions and attract investors, and negotiating fair and equitable licensing agreements to commercialize intellectual property. For market risk, this can be managed by conducting thorough market research to assess the commercial viability of new technologies, conducting pilot projects to test the feasibility and scalability of innovations, and developing risk management strategies to mitigate potential risks and uncertainties. Additionally, it is important to cultivate a culture of innovation through integrating entrepreneurial education into university curricula to equip students with the skills they need to commercialize their research, creating innovation hubs and incubators to provide researchers with the resources and support they need to develop their ideas, and offering mentorship and coaching programs to help researchers navigate the challenges of commercialization will go a long way in ensuring that these ideas and innovations are translated into marketable products and services for measurable real-world impact. To illustrate these strategies in action, let us consider a few successful examples of academic research that has been translated into market applications. We have the development of the messenger RNA, mRNA, vaccines for COVID-19, a remarkable achievement that demonstrates the power of academic research. This breakthrough was made possible by decades of fundamental research in molecular biology and immunology. Electric vehicles are another example of how academic research can drive innovation. The development of advanced battery technologies and electric motors have made electric vehicles more affordable and practical. This brings out the element of sustainability, as electric vehicles produce zero emissions. Artificial intelligence is a rapidly growing field with countless applications. We saw earlier on one of the innovators that was showcasing, if I recall, augmenting AI and brilliantly telling us how it works. From healthcare to financial services, academic research has played a critical role in developing the algorithms and techniques that underpin AI systems. Deloitte East Africa is at the forefront of applying AI in healthcare. For example, through the USAID Tujenga Jamii project, the UTJ project, being implemented by Deloitte and Gold Star Kenya to strengthen health and human capacities. The UTJ project has incorporated machine learning into HIV testing services to improve risk assessments, enhance accuracy and efficiency of identifying at-risk clients. Traditional HIV testing services often rely on manual risk assessments, which can be subjective, inefficient, and time-consuming. These methods fail to identify individuals at high risk of infection, resulting in missed opportunities for early diagnosis and intervention. Applying machine learning has optimized contact identification, resulting in early identification of HIV-positive individuals, leading to better resource allocation and improved health outcomes. Certainly, universities and research institutions play a critical role in driving innovation. By conducting cutting-edge research, they can identify new opportunities and develop solutions to pressing global challenges. However, for these innovations to have a real-world impact, they must be translated into marketable products and services. The collaboration between academia and industry is essential. By working together, researchers and businesses can ensure that innovations are aligned with market needs, scaled up for commercialization, and brought to market in a timely manner. As I conclude, universities, businesses, and governments can develop and commercialize innovative solutions that will help to build a more sustainable and resilient future. I encourage you all to embrace innovation, collaboration across disciplines, and take risks to drive positive change. Together, we can build a more sustainable and resilient future and ensure we make an impact that matters. Thank you, and I wish you fruitful deliberations throughout the summit. Santi.
Thank you so much, sir. Indeed, we appreciate your time and we appreciate your wisdom and your very many insights. Particularly, I have picked that you mentioned that we need to keep innovating. We have been speaking about that a lot. We need to rethink our processes. We need to unlock sustainability. And transformation is not just creating new ideas. It needs to go further than that. And the language that we consistently speak here at KCA, that we need to link academic research to industry. Ideally, what you have simply told us, and we agree, is that we have no choice but to move from research to commercialization. Again, thank you very much. We appreciate. Please let us appreciate him again one more time. So we have more guests with us, and we should open our hearts and our minds for more, yeah? So now I want to invite a very accomplished lady who's here with us. Her name is Miss Veliswa Boya. Veliswa Boya is a senior developer advocate at Amazon Web Services, initialized as AWS, for the Europe, Middle East, and Africa region. She has a background in software development, business and system analysis, solutions architecture, cloud engineering, and other areas of technology. She is very passionate about transformative power of technology. And she leverages her extensive knowledge of cloud computing by inspiring and guiding developer communities as they navigate their own cloud journeys. And she does a lot of engagement and mentorship as well. She has so many achievements, but just a few. She's the first woman from Africa to be named an AWS hero in 2020. This is where you clap. And she delivered the highest rated breakout session at the AWS Summit in London in 2022. She has, yes. She has served as guest lecturer in many institutions, including the University of Cape Town, the University of Western Cape, and she's been a keynote speaker in many occasions. And this year, I believe she's going to be a keynote speaker at the AWS Summit in Johannesburg, South Africa. She's a graduate of IT from the Nelson Mandela University, and today, Veliswa will speak on harnessing the power of generative AI and cloud computing with a sub-theme of accelerating research to market transformation. Ms. Veliswa, you are welcome.
Thank you very much, Dr. Ntara. That was a very generous introduction. Thank you for inviting me here today. I'm really honored to be included. I greet everyone in the room, and I will say that I am a friend of KCA University. This is not the first time that you see me standing here, and I have enjoyed a very close collaboration with the teams here. So I was here on Saturday. You did say that I work with the developer community, and I'm very passionate about. I always say in my role, as I travel the world, I meet so many people and we talk about technology. And then I come back home which is Africa, and I see how we have so much talent, but we don't believe in ourselves enough to talk about what we know and to talk about the things that we are building. So when I come back, it's always to encourage us in the room to speak up more about what we're doing. So I was here on Saturday and supported by the developer community that is based here in Nairobi. We hosted a session where we met with various students were involved and some developers as well, who were building hands-on on the AWS platform with generative AI. And there was an award attached to the building. If you build an application in under 30 minutes and you're able to come on stage and talk about what you've built and how you've used the generative AI services that we have on AWS, there was an award for you. And I will say this award is very prestigious. It's a medal that you get. And in the UK right now, we only have 2 people who have it. In South Africa, my own home, we only have 2 people who have it. And guess how many medals I'm leaving behind in Kenya when I go back? And I don't think they're gonna be very happy with me back home because I'm leaving 3 awards in Kenya. And I always talk about what overachievers you all are. And at this point, I really do want to recognize the students and the developers from this community who receive these awards. My leaders who are sitting all the way in San Francisco and Seattle already know about all of you because I was very excited on Saturday and I already gave the feedback on you. So just to take a few minutes to ask them to come to the front and we celebrate them and we recognize them before I move on ahead. Adeline, would you like to come to the front? And Farah and Alvin, I was very proud to see your face up there earlier today. And why did they get this award? So generative AI started being a huge topic. Close to end of 2022, it is changing how we are doing anything in technology. A lot of people around the world are very nervous about what this means. Is this going to replace my job? Is this taking over what I do? There's a lot of resistance in other parts of the world, like the US and the UK. But what are we seeing in Africa? We're jumping in and we want to learn and we want to build with it. We build with it and we show people what we are building. And these folks that are sitting in the front, in under 30 minutes, built an application that they could demonstrate. And Adeline is here because Adeline is actually the technology strategist for the community in, I would say, all of East Africa, but mainly here in Kenya. A lot of how I work with the developers, how I work with the students in this community, I drive a lot of it, especially here in East Africa with Adeline. That's why she's here in the front. And yes, I thought to recognize all of you again. Thank you. Okay. So the topic of what I'm meant to talk about is how we can harness generative AI in order to fast track that research to market value chain. We've always seen that there's always quite a lot of delay there, but now we have this new technology, and how can we use that to harness? And before I talk about how we can use the technology, I will talk about very briefly what is generative AI. A lot of us in the room will already know about the traditional machine learning, where you train models, you train them on something that you know, and then you are expecting them to respond to you in a way that you expect. With generative AI, you're not training on what you know specifically. The models that are used in generative AI are trained on all this information that is on the internet. And you can imagine there's a lot on the internet, so anything can go into these models. When generative AI first got introduced, there was a lot of danger associated with these models because they train to, so if there's a swear word out there, it gets to go into these models. So there's been a lot of work that's gone into cleaning them so that we can work with them. So that's generative AI. And how generative AI answers the question for us here, especially in Africa. I was in Nigeria earlier this year, and one of the developers said to me, do you know that for the first time, I work for a small startup, and he says for the first time, we are able to do targeted marketing to our customers using generative AI. And I said, how come you couldn't do that with machine learning before? And he said, because machine learning before is expensive. We need to have our own servers, our own infrastructure to train these models because they take time to train. But with machine learning, they already are trained. All you do is to infer them using an API call and you get going. And he says, now we're able to categorize our customers and then we can do targeted marketing to them. That's how generative AI is transforming how people do things. So then how can we start to include generative AI in how we do research to bring the transformation and the fast track there? So the field of research has been seeing a paradigm shift over the years because of forces like the internet, like mobile phones, neural sciences, and process automation. But now we have generative AI that's also poised to bring a lot of change in how we do research and hopefully fast track how we go to the market. So I'm going to talk about how we can explore this profound impact of generative AI on how we do research and fast track to market. And I'll talk about key areas where generative AI can have an impact and ultimately impact how we are performing and going to market a lot faster and impacting the various industries. There are few phases that are involved when you are doing research. You first have to do data collection, and then you need to do management of this data. Once you've done that, you need to do data analysis. You then do data visualization and reporting, which is where you would have dashboards, and then you would do democratization of your insights. So I will talk about how each of these phases you can now start to bring generative AI. So first, looking at data collection. Generative AI can aid and improve the agility and the efficiency of data collection in a lot of ways. There are a lot of vendors who are already out there helping with collecting data for market research. There are platforms that are being used to collect data for research, but now we are seeing these platforms adding generative AI capabilities into their various tools. And this is going to help you rapidly do any development that you need to do. There's a rich repository of studies that we've seen and where industries are creating custom-made solutions that they are now able to fine-tune for specific needs of their organization. And at this point, I'm going to share a story of a company that we worked with in Sweden that used generative AI to fast-track their research, and there was data collection being changed by generative AI there. So we were at one of these, you heard earlier on us speak at summits around the world, and we were at the one in Stockholm. And there was a developer who came to share a story with us after we were done with the talks. And that's another part that I enjoy about this role, because I get people from everywhere sharing their stories on how they're building with the technologies that we have. So this is an entry-level developer at a pharmaceutical company. So he's in a tech team, and there is a research team that is using a platform. And on this platform, they access research papers, and that's how they then do the discovery and the development of drugs. This research team always had a challenge in that these papers were not categorized in a way that they could very quickly search through these papers to find the information they need for their research. So this is an entry-level developer. And he comes in and he's been hearing that there's generative AI, and he did hear that there are a few services on AWS that he could consult to hopefully improve how this system actually works. And generative AI allows you to interact with these models that I talked about using natural language. And when we were working here on Saturday, I think a lot of the people who participated were very surprised to see that you can get code that you can use from a large language model using natural language. So this developer shared how he was able to improve and change how this platform works by building a new function in Python that he built within less than a day using natural language, and with that he could change the platform in that the categorization of these papers is done in a way that's efficient enough for the research team to consult. Now this means that the research team can move a lot faster in their research and the discovery and development of the drugs that they're doing. And this is an entry-level developer, and this is how you in the room, you don't have to be a developer with 20, 30 years of experience anymore to make impact where you work. Things have changed, the game really has changed. And now talking about data management. Generative AI can be used for automated data cleaning and removal of data that is not required or data that should not be there. I talked earlier on that these large language models are trained on information that's on the internet. With that, you are risking getting information that you don't really want to have there. But using generative AI, you can do inference and very fast remove what you don't need and do categorization of the data so that you are left with the data that you want to have there. And now moving on to the next phase, which is data analysis. One of the most important use cases of generative AI is going to be for unstructured text and video or audio analytics. One of the strong use cases of generative AI is creation of video and image, all of that kind of content. And this is where a lot of the controversy has been in, because what happens to me who used to be hired to create videos? Does it mean now that I lose my job because of generative AI? And the answer is you don't lose your job. You get to augment what you do using generative AI, which means you can now move a lot faster. So generative AI, one of the use cases of it is how we then process unstructured text and video and audio and do analytics around this. There are existing approaches where we use AI or the traditional AI and machine learning to sift through this unstructured data. But this takes time because you would need to train data sets and you then train algorithms. I talked about that earlier on, that there are teams who were not able to use machine learning because of the expense, time and cost-wise of doing all of that training. But now with generative AI, you can do that training very quickly and then you use that training to do the inference against your videos and your audios, and then you can do quick analytics against that, those data sources that you have. So generative AI can also be used to drive agility in how you select the models and you deploy them. Let's say you decide to still go with your traditional machine learning or AI, you can still use generative AI to help you very quickly, very smartly choose a model that is the appropriate one for the use case. No longer do you move not very aware of what is the right model for you to go with. Generative AI can help you, and again, you can use natural language to help, to ask any platform to help you select the most appropriate model that you want to work with. And now moving on to data visualization and reporting. Generative AI can help with insight summarization, aiding for rapid reporting and better data-based storytelling. There are dashboards that we have today. On AWS, we have a platform known as Quick Sites that businesses can use to visualize a lot of analytics around how their business is running. And before, it was a bit of a challenge to work with these platforms if you weren't trained on them. But now, because engagement with them is natural language, you find that just about anyone in the business can engage with these tools and they can get going with them super fast. And the last one that I will talk about on where we can use generative AI in this chain of doing research is the last phase of the research, where we're talking about how you can democratize your insights. So maybe the most obvious and the biggest impact of generative AI in research is going to be how you synthesize the information that you have. The inherent ability of generative AI models to sift through large amounts of data, identifying what is the right source and stitching together what is a summarized synthesis is really revolutionary. Even the best enterprise knowledge management system today can, maybe at best, give you a curated list of reports and documents, or maybe a few extracts from these reports when you search for these insights. But now, with generative AI, anyone in the business, all types of users are able to query the internal research assets that you have and generate well-summarized insights. With the latest developments in generative AI tools, this capability has only increased with the ability of these tools to connect with real-time search results. Generative AI truly drives real insight democratization through self-service, and that's the big thing, self-service and persona-based insight delivery. So as I conclude, and I'm now going to have a few recommendations. So what can you do? Because when generative AI started being a topic, I did say earlier on, people were nervous. What does this mean? Is it going to replace my job? And we are in a continent that is the youngest continent. We cannot get excited over tools that are going to replace the little jobs that we already have. So it was a journey for us to get to where we say we can move ahead with these tools. But there is a way to do it. We cannot say we are just going to ignore the technology and the tools that are available. And I said earlier on, I want Africa to always be around the table when these conversations are being had. We cannot be deciding as companies like Amazon Web Services how we're going to be improving these tools that we have without a voice from you in the room. But for you to have the voice, you have to use the tools, because you're not going to have any input or any feedback from me if you're not working with them. When we had the session here on Saturday and everyone was building with our tools, I had a book there and I said, everyone who built, write in the book what you thought about the tool. And I didn't just ask you to do that, just because we have a team sitting in Seattle that builds those tools, and your feedback helps them improve those tools. I even said in the room the other day, on Saturday, that if we implement any improvement there, and it's because of something you said, when we launch, I will tag you on social media. That is how important your feedback is. But now you won't be able to have or to give any feedback if you are not working with the tools. So my recommendation as I conclude is that take the time to understand generative AI and be one of the elite adopters where you can identify specific use cases. Being an early adopter has a lot of advantages. Some of them that I mentioned on Saturday was when you're an early adopter, and let's say you're a bit nervous about being on social media talking about a technology. If you're an early adopter when it's still very new, no one is an expert at that time. So you don't have to be nervous that people are going to say, oh, you don't know what you're talking about. One of the things that helped propel me to where I am was that I always did that. Cloud, when cloud became a topic, I was one of the, that's how I became an AWS hero. An AWS hero is when Amazon Web Services recognizes you for your knowledge sharing, your leadership in the community, global community. And that happened because I was an early adopter of AWS. And so how then that recognition happens, someone who works at AWS, they could be sitting anywhere in the world, they see your work, and one day you get invited to join the program. It is the most prestigious program. At the time when I became one in 2020, I was one of only 252 heroes around the world. Right now, we have about 500, just under 500, and that number will never get to 1,000 because it's meant to be prestigious. It comes with perks such as when we have our big conference in Las Vegas at the end of each year, we fly you there, book you in a hotel for the entire week, we wine and dine you, and we just take care of you. So, and you get that recognition that you are the leader in that space. Now, how do you become a leader in each space? You have to work with the technologies, be the early adopter. The initial wins may be small, and I've heard people who say, how do I start talking about a technology? I only have 2 followers. I'm not even gonna get a like for anything I post. The early gains are very small, but over time, you get to build up on that. And the next recommendation I'll say is that if you're leading a team, train your teams in the use of generative AI as part of a larger data literacy and AI training programs. On AWS, we have a lot of resources that we have where you can learn not just generative AI, but any of the other technologies that we have that you can consult. If you are in the room and you want to know, one of the resources that we have are the communities that we have. So we've got Adeline sitting over there. You can speak with her. You can speak to Alvin that was here. You can speak to Farah, because I'll tell you, they are already consulting those resources. Find out where you can find resources and start to learn. And then the last tip that I have is generative AI offers immense potential in how you do research. It has a lot of potential in changing how you do that. But just like in any other field of application, there will be challenges. There will be challenges for you to consider. Aspects such as data privacy, such as data security, AI bias, which we are all continuously working on improving, are very important, and they need to be considered and addressed. Recognize and prioritize responsible and ethical AI practices, ensuring that there's transparency, there is fairness, and there's accountability. And with that, I thank you very much for this time.
Thank you so much, Beliswa. For those of us who are not in the IT space, you have given. Thank you. I was saying, for those of us not in the IT space, you've given us some very good information. And of course, there's information that we are able to relate with as well, yeah? For example, when you talk about the shift from research that we used to conduct and the nexus between research and technology, for those of us in research, it hits home, because we have moved so far from how we collect data all the way to analysis. Things have changed, yeah? And we believe that AI is really shaping how things are done. And we really thank you for mentoring the youth, inspiring them, and guiding them. Indeed, you are making an impact. And lastly, I will just say, in agreement with you, yes, let us use AI to our advantage. And Africa needs to be in the discussion, yeah? In many places, they discuss us when we are not there. So we need to take up of these initiatives and these open doors and learn and grow. So again, let us appreciate Ms. Beliswa Boya. So next, we want to have a gentleman join us to give us a success story. So we have many of our students who we train and they go out into the market and they succeed. And that is the joy of the university. And so we have James Mwangi Gitahi, who is a Bachelor of Commerce student. And he started a business. And he's the CEO of an organization called Diamond Engineering Company Limited. And he will be sharing with us his journey on how to transform small business to great business. So James, you're welcome. Let us appreciate him as he comes up.
Good afternoon. Okay, I'm very privileged to stand before you this precious afternoon. As you heard, my name is James Mwangi Gitahi. I am a CEO of a company called Diamond Engineering Company Limited. It's a manufacturing and a trading company. It's a company that we started back in 2017. And today I feel privileged to share my short journey to how we have managed to build a startup to where we are today. Initially, I had done a diploma in building and civil engineering. Then I did a higher diploma on the same. Worked for about 2 or 3 years. I had a passion to do entrepreneur. And after working for 2 years, me and my colleague, we did some saving to start up our business back in 2013. we started our small business. Initially, we did the entrepreneur business. We were able to grab the opportunity of the government of the day by then. There was something that they used to call AGPO, that is accessing the government procurement for youth, women, and the people with disability. We took advantage of that and we were able to get small contract. We worked for about 2 or 3 years, but we felt that that was not a space for us, bearing in mind that there was no scalability. At the same time, there was the issues of the pending bills and things like that. So we thought, how do we do, what is the next move? And as even according to the theme of this week of the innovation, I believe innovation is not necessarily inventing or trying to come up with a new thing, but it's trying to keep on improving on your processes. You may not necessarily come up with a new invention, but even what you are doing, if you keep on having a projection to grow and to develop. So that's what we kept on doing, and we thought, we asked ourselves, what do we need to do since we need to keep on growing? We started a small shop, a hardware shop, to supply the construction material back in 2015. Then we saw that there is something that we can do to support or to reinforce our business. And that's why we, after doing some little analysis, we were able to come up with a kind of an assembly small plant on where we started doing the interior doors assemblies. We grew the business. It is not easy because especially when you're starting up a small business, but I believe what keeps you moving on and what gears you up is the great vision that you have. So we continue doing our production of the doors and also doing the small trading. At one point, the business was not doing well. In fact, we had even one point to close the business, go back to employment. We went back to employment for another 2 years, but we still had the vision with us. So this did not deter us from achieving our vision. What it made us, what it did is just we just shelved the vision for a moment. We regrouped again. We were able to raise some small more capital. We went back to it, and in 2017, that's when we went into it again. We started the production. By then, we were doing a very small production and trying to do the selling, whereby we needed to build a good marketing and selling model or a system or a good customer database. At the same time, we needed to keep on doing the manufacturing, because sometimes there is always a disconnect. You may have a good product, but you may not have the market. At the same time, you may have a very good market or a very responsive market, but you don't have the product that the market wants. So sometimes you really need to do a lot of work to join the dot. So we did this. At one point, in fact, we also faced this challenge that even getting of the raw material locally became also a big challenge. There was one point, bearing in mind that the product that we were using, they came from the processed sugar. We were not able to get it. But as an entrepreneur, you need to be always optimistic and have a very, very light attitude, whereby you turn your challenges to become your opportunity. So at that point, even when we couldn't get even the raw material locally, we had to go even across the border to try to get some of this raw material. We were privileged to get them. We continued doing our production, at the same time doing distribution. We were very grateful that our distribution, the kind of model that we built for the distribution, was able to align with the market and the market demand. So we grew the business. Despite all those small hiccups, In fact, during those hard times, at one point, our business even grew at over 100%. We kept on even increasing our employees, and we are grateful to say that for the last now 7 years that we have been in operation, we have managed to grow up the small business from a startup. Now we have a business that we can say comfortably we have over 170 employees, and we have also managed to come up with a distribution model that we are able to distribute close to over 35 counties in this country. And currently we have now 2 branches, one in Nairobi and the other one in Kisumu. And with this, there is a lot of some of the hiccups and the challenges that we faced in the process. And that's why I came up with that thought. What is the best way to transform a small or a startup to a big business? My thoughts or my ideas, they are more motivated from a certain writer or an author called Michael Gaba. He is the author of the book called Innovate. He tries to educate us on the mistakes that we do, especially the startups and when we are starting small businesses. Because most of the time, the reason and to why we start the business is not sufficient enough to scale up our business. Some of us start up a business because maybe we want a side hustle, or maybe you don't have a business. It could be a good reason to start, but that reason is not sufficient enough to scale up your business. Because as how Michael Gaba tried to show is that for any successful enterprise to thrive, 3 key people have to be in place. You need the entrepreneur, who is the risk taker and the vision carrier. You need the manager, and you need the technician. So you may find that you are a very good accountant with a good skill. Then you think you start your own audit firm or accounting firm. You started the firm by the basis of being a technician. But for that firm to thrive, there needed to be the manager in place and an entrepreneur in place. And this is one of the things that we get it wrong. That's why sometimes even our businesses in Africa, rarely will you find a business that is celebrating 50 and 100 years birthday. Most of them, they don't go beyond their founders. But for us to start up our business and to get to be able to build a business as we go beyond us, we really need to start it right. Or even if we didn't start it right, we really need to align it in a way that we are going to build an enterprise that is going to go beyond us. And that is, by so doing, we really need to have a very, very good vision of where we want to go. We need to have a good strategy of where we want to go with our business. So that along the way, we are not going to be led by emotion or by what we think we need, but we are going to be led by a very clear vision of where we want to carry our business to be. At the same time, we also need to set up a business that has a very good system. When we talk of a system, it is, I believe, according to how we are taught of a system, is where we put different organs to work all together. You find that most of our businesses, when we start, we are everything in that business. We don't have a very clear system or a very clear structure of where we want to take our business, or at one point, who sit at what desk. So this is the thing that we call the system. Somebody say that for you to do a good business, you need to sit down, build a very good system, the system that is going to run your business, Then the people who comes in that business, let them learn the system. According to that book by Michael Garber of Innovate, he tried to give a prototype of McDonald's. He says that the McDonald's, they have set up a system that everybody who comes to that place or works in that business, you are able to get the same kind of a result because they have set up the system. What runs the business is not the people that are in the business, but it's a system that runs the business. And the people who comes, they learn the system. So I believe if we are able to start it right, with a very clear vision, with a very clear structure, and with a system in place, we are able to move forward and to grow our business from a startup to a big and a corporate business. So it has been my desire that we are able to, in Africa, because we got a lot of potential, we are able to build the so-called $1 million company. There are very few in Africa, whereby you find that some of the companies that they are just associated with the owners, and maybe once the owners demise or move out of the business, this business fails. But if we start it right, with the right information, with the right vision, I believe we are able to build our business to where we want to be. And also, as an encouragement, is that for the young generation here, we are facing a very big challenge of the competition. This is not the time that even if you go out there, there is no high demand of the graduate in the market. We need to align ourselves with the market. We need to know how do we get our space in the market. And that is why I believe we really need to be innovative, try to analyze the challenges that are there in the market, and get an opportunity out of those challenges. So that is my prayer, that when we go out there, as we are always told when we graduate, is that you have been given the power to learn. And learning does not necessarily mean the academic. It means even facing the challenge in the market. Try to come up with a very innovative system. You'll find that somebody like James Mwangi, the CEO of Equity, these are people who have not done any invention. But what they have just done is to revolutionize the financial industry by trying to check on the challenges that they are seeing in the market. Then they revolutionize that industry. So that is how I believe we are also going to grow and become somebody in this society, by trying to analyze the challenges, and we take advantage of those challenges. And by that, it requires a very positive attitude when we go out in that market. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, James. Indeed, you can see that it is possible, yeah? So we thank you very much for sharing your experience, and I'm sure you have encouraged someone. When he said that he has hired 170 employees, I thought you needed to clap more, yeah? We need to. That was, I believe that is a very, very positive thing, that 170 people have gotten jobs out of an idea, which basically tells us, everyone in the room, don't sit on that idea. Someone's employment could be dependent on you. The development of the country, societal changes that we want to see are all dependent on the ideas and the innovations that we come up with. And from the story that he shared, what I picked is vision, persistence, focus, and consistency. Those are key in achieving success. So in the interest of time, I know it's lunchtime, yeah? But we are going to do a panel discussion, a brief panel discussion. And I would like to invite Dr. Abraham Rotich to come up on stage and invite the members of the panel. Let's clap for him. You're welcome, Dr. Ari.
Thank you very much. I'm not used to being clapped for. It's usually for politicians. I have listened very keenly to what Madam Boya from South Africa said about the innovations, people doing developments in the Silicon Valley, where the company is based. But then I'm wondering what happened to Africa. Here we are talking about innovations, but last year, between 2015 and 2016, 2015 and 2021, only 15 innovations were registered by the Kenya Intellectual Property Institute. So really what happened? In the book of Galatians, there's a verse which says, who bewitched you, isn't it? So now, I don't know whether Africans really, what happened? Why can we commercialize our innovations? Yeah, and I think today it's a very special day because we have the widest spectrum of Africa, all the way from South Africa to Nigeria and Kenya. So we really want to know. To help us understand and unpack this debate is a very able panel of 5 discussants, and they are going to help us to understand this particular issue of why we have a challenge with commercialization of innovations here in Africa. So I will be calling the panelists on stage, and they say charity begins at home. I will want to invite to tell you who Professor Vincent Onywera is. Professor Vincent Onywera is the first Vice Chancellor, the first Deputy Vice Chancellor for Research, Innovation and Outreach at KCA University. He has over 22 years of teaching experience, including research, and is risen all the way from the tutorial fellow to professor of sports, and now the deputy vice chancellor, and we know he's on his way up, isn't it? There's somewhere he's going. Just to note, I'm sure he's not really a very needy person, having attracted grants worth over 150 million, so we may need to know how to do that. So, Professor Onywera, we invite you to come on stage to help us unpack. Let's clap for Professor Onywera. Yeah, next I want to call on Chris Kamere. Chris Kamere is a senior design innovation strategist. I'm sure these are some of the new terms, job descriptions we are hearing now. Senior design innovation strategist. You know, in Kenya we're used to hearing a HR manager, operations manager, and she works at Circle Innovation. And she has worked there since May 2013, bringing over 1.5 years expertise in human-centered design to the intersection of design, social, and social impact. She graduated from the Kenyatta University some time back with a degree in food science, nutrition, and diet. The other one is difficult to pronounce. Yeah. And she is very committed towards working with universities to develop innovations. Thank you very much. We're going to come on stage. My next panelist doesn't require any introductions because she has been introduced before. So I'll ask Felisa Boya to walk to the stage. She had been introduced earlier. She's a senior developer advocate at the Amazon Web Services. Felisa's tech background includes software development, business and systems analysis, solutions and architecture, and cloud engineering. So welcome. Yes, I now want to introduce our other panelist, the Deputy Vice Chancellor for Riara University, Professor Wanja Maura. There's another name which is difficult there to pronounce. You'll tell me how to pronounce it. Professor Wanja is an Associate Professor of Health Systems Management. Our main research interests are in health financing under the aspect of improved access to primary health care, and especially in low-income countries. Professor Wanja is an accomplished and visionary leader in higher education with over 15 years experience in various roles from academic to administration. And currently, she serves as the Deputy Vice Chancellor for Academic Affairs at Riara University. Professor Wanja, let's clap for Professor Wanja as she comes on the stage. Yes, now is our alumni. We have an alumni here. So we always keep touch with our alumni. Felix Ratemo is our alumni here at KCA University. He studied here. He's now currently the chairman of KCA Alumni Association. He's also a finance expert, member of the SAC, and also a member of the Certified Forensic Fraud Examiner, a CPAK, and broadly has a degree from KCA University. Let's welcome Felix Ratemo as he comes also on stage. Yes, thank you. So it looks like I will stay from here. There's no chair for me. Yes. All right, so let me bring Professor Onywera to start for us. Professor Onywera, I know you have written fellow, a lecturer, senior lecturer, associate professor, now professor, and now a senior university administrator. What would you say is the state of commercialization innovations in Kenyan universities?
Thank you very much. Good afternoon. Very happy to be here. First of all, I need to declare I'm not wealthy. Maybe I'm rich, but not wealthy. A story for another day. Yeah, thank you, Dr. Rotich. I rose from the lowest academic rank, that's the graduate assistant, to where I am now. And I summarize that growth with one sentence. Only you can stop you. Only you can do what? Can stop you. Then when you use that statement, please remember to quote me. The state of commercialization in Kenya, in Africa, I can say it is promising. The state of commercialization is on an upward trend because Africa, the largest and the richest, the largest, wealthiest continent, yet the poorest, has woken up from the savannah. We have realized that we have great potential. We have realized that we have a lot of needs. We have realized that we have a lot of challenges. And the academia industry in Africa has accepted that something must be done. Secondly, we are keen as universities, KCA supported by various ecosystem players. We are putting in place robust plans and action plans to ensure that the young people who are the majority in the continent of Africa, in Kenya, are given an opportunity to be heard. Their voices must be heard. We are also breaking down the silos so that these young people, whether they are in the university or in the TVET or in the high school, can step forward and stand on the podium. It is with that in mind that KCA University has continued to provide an enabling environment and ecosystem, a supportive ecosystem, so that we can play our role as universities. Because there has to be a difference between a university, a college, and a high school. And the university, KCA University, together with other ecosystem players, we are keen on catalyzing one of the core mandates of the university, that is research, innovation, and knowledge management or community outreach. So let me stop there in the interest of time so that my colleagues also can have an opportunity. Thank you.
All right, thank you, Prof. Chris, I know you have been working a lot with universities. Recently, you are here at KCA University doing a learning and design lab activity. What would be your assessment of the state of innovations and commercialization of the same in our universities?
I would say, as Prof has said, we've seen a lot of researchers being willing to move their research from a research paper into an actual business. And that is actually not only in Kenya, but we've seen that across East Africa. Just recently, we concluded a program where we were onboarding research-backed ideas of individuals across Eastern Africa who are willing to move their research from a research paper into a sustainable business. And out of the 14 who we onboarded into the program, 11 of them completed, with about 5 to 6 out of them being able to attract follow-on funding, being also able to already get early adopters and customers, having validated their problem area and also their solution. So we can say that we are gradually getting there, and I believe there's some hope. Yeah.
All right, thank you. So, Felisa, you may want to comment on the same, especially from the South African perspective. From where you sit, we know South African universities, some of them are very good in terms of innovations. Some have even been able to amass a very high level of endowment funds, some coming from research. How would you assess, or what is your assessment of the state of commercialization in South African universities and Africa in general?
I was very encouraged earlier on to hear Prof say that it's promising, because I agree. And earlier on, I was chatting to a few of you, and also encouraged to hear how there's starting to be a lot of partnership with you and some universities in South Africa. University of Cape Town, where I also guest lecture. As AWS, we came across a startup that we helped develop as a customer of AWS. This startup is 2 young men who started a business as part of their project at university. They were researching how machine learning can be used to help farmers get as much yield from their crops as possible. And by doing that, it would be helping making sure that all the crop illness that can happen is minimized as much as possible. So how can machine learning be used for that? Started out as a project at university. They worked with us where we helped them get infrastructure they need to train the models that I talked about earlier on. And so what they use drones that have the machine learning capabilities, and they fly over the crops to take photos, and then these get analyzed to see if there's any illnesses. The farmer then uses what they get to decide how to mitigate against that before they lose everything. And that started out headquartered from their home, because they were still studying in Cape Town, and now they have got headquarters in the US as well. They say their first customer was one of their fathers. One of them was a farmer. That was their first customer. But they didn't stop there. They scaled. They looked for support that will help them do more and better than that. So there is promise.
All right, thank you. Professor Wanja, I know you come from health background. You may also want to comment on this issue, and what's the state of commercialization of these innovations? And perhaps, I know we are very good in Kenya generating applications, mobile applications, but what about the real commercialization of innovations in your area of study, medical? Are we really making headway? We are still, we have pharmacists graduating from the universities and then becoming salesmen.
Thank you for inviting me. The state of commercialization is very promising. I also agree. there is a lot of change. We have seen a growing ecosystem. The universities are changing over the last 5 years. Today I talk about commercialization. I've been talking a lot about research, but now since a couple of years, I'm actually talking about innovation and commercialization, which is something that was not there when I was in school, probably some 35 years ago as an undergraduate student. So that tells you how old I am. But there's also, secondly, there's also a lot of support by the government. We have seen a difference. The government is working through to come up with policies that will ensure that there is support for the universities. They have put aside money to ensure that there is support for research. And universities themselves have started thinking of how we can support our own students as well as faculty to do research and just to move research from just being research to also commercializing that research. Because for many years, all we did was to publish papers. But today we are seeing, if you come up with a product, are we able to use that service or that product to give you a promotion? Are we able to give rewards for what is being done? So there's a lot of hope. But at the same time, we have several challenges within the ecosystem. Funding remains to be a big challenge. IP awareness, I just went through the booth where the students are showcasing their innovation. And one of the questions I was asking them, and I know Rotich is here, have you registered for patent? Because you will see, and that is one of the ideas that students are even afraid to come through to show the innovation. But remember, if you don't showcase what you have, it will just remain in your brain, it will never come out. So you have to be a risk taker, as James has told us, risk taking in terms of putting your innovation out there, putting your ideas out there. You never know, you may have to come up with 10 of them and only one might be successful. So we have limited R&D, also remains to be a big challenge within the ecosystem. And that is something that we are working within the universities. We also have scaling up, and also the idea of asking, what is innovation? And that's a question that we keep asking ourselves. We have so many challenges within the communities where we are living. Indigenous innovations. If I look at how my mother used to cook, or my grandmother, there are a lot of innovations that were there, but how are you ensuring that we're using those innovations to scale them up? And that is still lacking. So there's still a lot that we can do, but there is hope. Yeah. Thank you.
All right, thank you. Mr. Atemo, it's good to have you having been a student here at KCA University. And I think for you, this is a very big achievement. The last time I saw you here, you were doing an exam, so that's fine. So from where you sit, you were a student the other day. Now we are talking about commercialization. I know you wrote your research. What happened to the research you wrote? Did anything come out of it? And also you may also comment what kind of organizations like the one you are heading in the audit practice, what do you think is the role of organizations outside there in terms of enabling university students to commercialize their innovations?
Thank you, Daktari. I must appreciate that he was my lecturer for research. And bearing in mind that he's seated next to me, I have to be very careful and say, yeah, thank you, Daktari, for that. I left KC in 2015 after doing a BCom here. And I also work in a university where I started from security to an accountant, finance officer, and then unfortunately somebody transferred me to academic area. So that's where I am. Now, on the issue of commercialization, he has asked about the project I did. In fact, the project I did here, it is a timely project. Of course, what's happening, I think I could have taken a step. I could be earning some reward from it. I did a project on cashless systems in the Matatu industry. That was in 2015. By that time, the matatus had not adopted the cashless payment system. We had so many issues happening. Now, I saw that as an article in the newspaper. When I saw it, I just framed my topic, went and saw my supervisor, Dr. Rusi Wamarwa. Then she said, this is a good topic. Are you going to get data? How are you going to get data and information? Then I said, now, can you secondary that data? And I can use channels, even if they are not books. So I did that project on cashless systems, how they can enhance profitability in the matatu industry, bringing sanity, how the government can benefit from it, whereby the employees in the matatu industry will be earning at the end of the month. So the issue of losing money through theft on the routes and such a kind of stuff could not be there. Lest did I know that a time will come, COVID came in handy, and we moved from handling cash. Even now, most people are traveling, they use cashless systems. In Upas, we pay through M-Pesa, some swipe. So, like now, the one of Pochira Biashara is the key main, buy goods, we can see in Matatu, that's happening. So the project I did, I'm linking what's happening now. Yeah. So if I could learn away very fast what I did during that time, coming into my pocket. Leaving that aside, as I work in the university, we do research. I've been heading the research department. I can say that I'm a guru, using the skills I learned from my lecturer here. We have been linking our students to the industry. Those ones who are in fourth year, who are going to graduate. Yeah? As they do their projects, they usually go for industrial attachment. We are trying to link the academics they are gaining in university, the industry needs. Whenever they complete, they don't say that we don't have opportunities. Opportunities are there. Despite that we have so many opportunities dressed in different ways. They say opportunities come dressed in overalls. It's upon you to see that I can tap here and move on. We have many opportunities, more so in this country, Kenya. Others from outside can see what's happening. Investors are coming in, starting business here at home. Where we ourselves, we are here, we can't see those opportunities. It's high time we link the program we have been doing in the universities to the industry, so that at the end of the day, we create employment. As my brother said here that he has employed 170 people, that's a great achievement. What if all of us can do start? We start something small from basic and move upward. There is a great opportunity for growth in Kenya in terms of commercialization. Thank you.
Thank you very much. I think our students will now realize there's a slogan in our culture here in Kenya saying, regrets come later, isn't it? You've seen this man would have been a rich person by now, but things happened. Let me turn to the two professors we have in the room here. I know we have really been driving this narrative of publish or perish. Yeah, where are we now in this publish or perish? I mean, we seem to have really given so much attention to publishing, which is actually very good. But how do we really move forward from that publish or perish mentality? Or what should universities do? What should universities do to really foster a mindset of creativity and enterprise among the students and the faculty? Let's start with Professor Wanja.
Yes, it's true. We believe you either publish or you perish. We cannot run away from that because that's where we are as universities. But we are trying and we are emphasizing on the change. And one way to do that, and especially now that we are talking about research, innovation, and commercialization, then we must find a way of balancing between the publication, but moving from publication to commercialization. For a long time, the only thing we did was to publish. And there was little of recognition of those ones who came up with any commercialization or any product or service that moved into the market. But now, as universities, we are trying to see, and they are through the research policy, or even we have commercialization policies, and we know the Kenya Innovation Agency has come up with a master plan, which is guiding a lot of our universities, where one thing is to see what kind of reward systems do we come up with? How do we reward those ones who come up with commercial products from their research, so that even as they do the publication, then we are encouraging them. We are coming up with the TTOs. We are coming up with a support system so that, because one of the challenges that we have is the IP. And sometimes you find that the researchers don't know what to do beyond their research because that's what they know best. But through the TTO offices, then they will be able to be supported, that they can sit back, yes, do their innovation, which is their best, which is what they know best, but then the offices help them to do the registration of their product. They support them through the business development, because you'll find it's not necessarily the innovator knows how to run a business. So how do you carry on the business? Financial issues, where to get loans, how to approach the market. Then the TTO office should come in there and support the researchers. The other point is we are trying to integrate commercialization, research commercialization into the university academic curriculums. Meaning that through undergraduate students, as you move into the field, then we ask ourselves, how do we ensure that project that my panelists here did not just go to waste? How do we capture that idea that was really a viable idea and really support the students during their studies to ensure that it's commercialized? Then that way we will ensure that nothing is lost. So whatever you're doing, even as you're a student here, be knowing that as universities, we are very keen to capture it, to work with you, to ensure that you make sure viable idea, we can support you through the TTO office or through the research office, that you can commercialize. Yeah. So the publishing models through trainings is another idea. We are doing a lot of trainings for both students and staff. Everybody is aware what is research, what is IP, how can you patent your ideas, and what is the way forward, because that has been missing. So there's a lot of hope, and linking the industry to academia is also another way. I will invite Prof to continue.
Thank you very much, Madam DVC. There's a very strong nexus between scholarly publication, innovation, and commercialization. And as people in the academia, we must be able to produce, say, a research publication or case studies. The case of employing having 170 employees is very inspiring. And this is a story that can be written as a case study, so that other people can look at it, can learn from it, and get inspired. Because what gets done gets measured. Secondly, and this might be a little sensitive, are our lecturers and professors in the university ready for the challenge? Or are they stuck in the typewriter age? When you are dealing with the Gen Zs and you are carrying notes and you want to stand in front of all, read the notes, expect them to jot down the notes, then you lose them. That's why at KCA University, we have adopted what we call challenge-based learning, where the lecturer is not the alpha and omega of teaching and learning, but rather an enabler in the learning process. That is happening here. Thirdly, as a university, we established what we call the VC and CEOs Research and Innovation Grant. Every year, we send out calls for applications, and we get that. As I finish, I've published, together with my students, PhD and masters, close to 200 papers in high-impact journals. Yeah, this is the time to clap. This is the time to clap for me. But in my 35 years in this landscape, it is now that I'm saying I need to come up with an innovation that will revolutionize sports excellence. I'm a grade 1 professor of sports science. So I said we need to come up with something. And Mr. Akinyemi, you know what has inspired me to develop this innovation is that Africa, with a population of 1.3 billion people combined, did not get the same number of medals at the Paris Olympic Games compared to UK, compared to France, compared to the US. What's the problem? Nigeria, with a population of 250 million people, went to the Paris Olympic Games and came back home empty-handed. Kenya, with 50 million people, got 11 medals, and they are consoling themselves. Kenya and Africa is punching below its weight. That's why, together with colleagues here, we have come up with an innovation. I'll not give you more details about it now because of IP issues, but this innovation, we believe, will ensure sustainability in sports talent identification and development. Finally, we are the only university, I believe, in the continent that recognizes its researchers and innovators, from students, undergraduate students, even those who are doing the diploma and certificates, to the professors. We recognize them at a graduation ceremony graced by the Chancellor. We must appreciate these young people for the great things they are doing. Thank you very much, Abraham.
Thank you. Yeah, as we are shortly we'll be taking one or two questions from the audience. But just before we get there, let me bring in Grace. Grace, you've been working with universities in terms of driving your agenda of human-centered design and catalyzing innovations. Could you comment, for example, about these partnerships that you are forming with universities? How important are they? And more importantly, having worked with some universities like KCA, what do you think should be the ideal way to craft these partnerships to be able to bring more success to the commercialization process?
All right. I will speak to the partnership element and reference to one of the programs which we've been working closely with KCA University, along with other Kenyan university and UK-based universities. What we've seen is the value of partnership, is the value of universities partnering with the entrepreneurship support organizations like ourselves and also the industry partners. So in one of the programs that we ran, and I like that one of the speakers mentioned about the lab, is we were working with Kenyan students and UK students and bringing them together in a room for them to build solutions that work for one of the industry partners that we'd selected. And what we saw is, and what is largely the reality is, most of us as young people, we will end up in small and medium enterprises, and it's very important for us to get exposed to these realities as we are still studying, so that we get to understand how do we build solutions for these small and medium enterprises, and how do we leverage on partnership, not only for other students whom we are studying with in our class, but also other international students who are interested in working together with us to build sustainable solutions. So we've seen that. Something else in terms of partnership, we are also running another program with the World Food Program, and we've been partnering a lot with the universities and universities in Eastern Africa. So that is universities in Uganda. We have Makerere, Chambogo University, University of Rwanda. And what we've seen there as the value of partnership is many a times, and what is the reality is that universities have a lot of resources that are available. But what is missing, for example, for the innovator is being given a space where they can get to test these research-backed innovations that they've created. So on that level, the partnership look like working closely with these universities to provide them prototyping space. For example, like the University of Rwanda has a state-of-the-art prototyping facility. So opening their doors to not only their students, but also other innovators who are based in East Africa who are looking to prototype, and also now working closely with the other universities to provide testing labs, because most of what we've seen for these research-backed innovations is that it's continuously testing. Then another way for partnership is, for example, and also what we've seen is you can be a researcher, but you don't really have the entrepreneurial spirit to actually build a sustainable business model around your innovation. So how can we ensure that we build partnership between the researchers and partners? Because as a business owner, I may be facing a challenge, and this is something that can be solved by one of the researchers that is sitting somewhere on a shelf. So brokering these kind of partnerships where the researchers are able to actually fill the gap in these enterprises, and also us as universities and entrepreneurship support organization, brokering these partnerships and looking at the issues for IP, because I know they're really big in academic setup. Yeah, we partnerships across board. Yeah.
Felisa, we are aware South African universities, are, especially the elite ones, Wits Business School, University of Cape Town, University of Johannesburg, they have very tight relationships with industry. And so looking back and giving, perhaps you can share your insights, what can Kenyan universities learn from building durable partnerships that can actually bring not just financial sustainability for these universities, but also help them to become centers for excellence in commercialization of innovations? Just very briefly.
Okay. So I like when we were talking about research, you don't just stop there, you publish and talk about what you know. And that's how you attract people to come more. And they can take the advice they get from you and implement that where they are. When I was here actually on Saturday and we were building, I said, I want feedback after on how you experience that service. I had to express that don't just put nice feedback there, because nice feedback is not actionable. So break the services, break the systems down so that you can come with critical information that people who want to use the knowledge that you have can take something that's actually actionable from that. The world has opened up to us, and we need to learn how to exist or participate in this new, very big space in a way that our voices can actually be heard.
All right, thank you. I think we can now take one or two questions from the audience. Yes, just before we take questions from the audience, let me just give Ratema 1 minute.
Okay, I think I wanted to add a few, 2 or 3 comments, that we also need to have exchange programs whereby we universities interact. For example, where I work, we shall have lecturers coming from Brazil to visit our institution, and also they interact with the learners in our place and also give what's happening on that side. We also have what we call linkages. with other universities so that we can also enhance our learners' capabilities in the areas of study and research. We need to do also need assessments because the programs we are running, we also need to ensure that they are market driven. Thank you.
Thank you very much. So let's take strictly 2 to 3 questions. Then we close. I can see people are yawning.
Thank you for this. Thank you, panel. My name is Joshua Okeo. I'm from the School of Business, KCA University. And it's more of a suggestion and a question to the whole panel. The main thing that I've seen brought out on this forum is funding. We have a problem with funding, and when we had SOBAC, we had a problem with innovation being published, but then by the time it comes back to Africa, it's already old, it's past time. It can't address the issues on time. So to this, I was asking, what stops us from getting the best, because usually the farthest we go is South Africa, what stops us, Daktari, from getting the best and prof and sending them out, like 3 students, airfare, we don't have to look for funding from outside. Send them to the Las Vegas, for example, FM Battle, for those who financial management, Shark Tank, Halt Prize, with prizes of up to $1 million US, $2 million US, which will always fund. Get the students out, it gives them exposure, and also gives, when they come back, they can always disseminate, hey guys, out there it's different. Secondly, to Madam Felicia, you've said about generative AI. Okay, what stops us, Prof? Because this is the break between industry and the academia, because I'm from the industry, I'm back and I'm learning a lot. But what stops the academia from leveraging generative AI to publish our research and then getting it back, because that's real time. There is no time of going, send papers. What stops us from there, and what's your thought about it, the whole panel?
Yes, you can respond, Prof. All right, any other question? There's a hand there.
Good afternoon. My name is Mark Thomas from the School of Technology. So my question is to Ms. Boyer. I was wondering what are some of the measures companies like AWS and let's say, for example, Google Cloud are taking in order to ensure that universities teach the current tools and technologies that are being used out there, because one of the things that I've seen is there is a huge disconnect in the tools being taught in school and the tools being taught, being introduced outside in the industry. Thank you.
All right, any last question? This side? There's no lady who has asked a question. All right, at least we gave a chance, but there was no lady who came. So I'll, let's start with Professor.
Thank you very much for the question on sending students out to Las Vegas. I want to say that I'm aware, well, not only Las Vegas, any other part of the world, you know. I'm aware of very many universities in Kenya here who have been sending their students on exchange programs and also on exposure programs. KCA is one of those universities. So please step forward. Let us hear your voice. Let us hear your story. Then let us co-create a plan on how to optimize the great idea that you have. Then when it comes to funding, we are not only going to look at the Central University Administration for funding. There are very many funding opportunities in the landscape. Every 2 weeks, for example, here at KCA University, we disseminate funding opportunities to support startups, to support operational research, to support travel, to support innovations. And my challenge to colleagues like me, who are members of the faculty, we must step forward and uptake these opportunities. We have to write these proposals. And once you have written the proposal and you have gotten the funding, like Dr. Njuru here, she's gotten the funding, the plan is that you nest postgraduate students, undergraduate students in the project so that they are able to get their PhDs or masters, they are able to come up with programs, they are also able to travel around the world supported by this grant. At KCA University, the gentleman seated here, please stand up so that we can recognize you. Dr. Munene Laiboni is the director in charge of research support and dissemination. He has all the funding opportunities. Talk to him. So let me stop there in the interest of time. Thank you very much.
All right. Yes, Professor, yes.
On the issue of sending our researchers, our faculty, or our students out, I want to challenge ourselves that we have everything that it takes. What is out there is also available. I know young students are always striving to go out, but I can tell you those ones who go out, they are striving to come back. Is that true? I've been out there and I know you cannot have a better place than the continent. It is the best, but you will say it's because you've been there, you're back, but it is the best. The weather, the people. Interestingly, we have all the funding. There is so much money in this continent. We do not need to go out there and look for funding outside. We do not take advantage of what we have. From what the government is generating, it is enough to fund every Kenyan student, free education. But we all know what is ailing us. We have sufficient funds to fund every research that is available. One challenge is that students don't take up, as Prof has just said, there are numerous opportunities, but nobody takes them up. Either because we think we are too busy, it's not part of our TOR, it is not what we are employed to do, so we don't pick up the opportunity. Nobody wants to work beyond what they've been given. So Ms. Mboya here just said, be the early adapter. Something is coming up, adapt it, try, encourage yourself, learn, and probably you will be that one who has the breakthrough. So we have enough funding. We have the greatest minds in the continent. You can reach out to anyone. Today is not like in the days when we had to fight for one book in the library, even queue for it. Today, knowledge is actually out there. As lecturers, all we are doing is to facilitate learning. So you do not need to go anywhere. You just need to leverage on what is in the continent. Not just Kenya, but across the continent. And the internet is there. Everything is available for you. So please take that challenge and ensure that you can get it. Collaboration with the industry is very important. And we are seeing, we have two paths today. I work for Riara University, and when our students come in, we appreciate that not everybody can become an entrepreneur. We know there are people who will end up being employed. We also know there are people who, like James here, will go into employment, and after 6 months, they're like, I don't like it, and they jump out again. And we appreciate that. We also know there are lecturers who want to do research, but we also cannot afford to just have them on research. So we are building a dual pathway where people are supported to do research, to commercialize as a pathway, but they still remain within the university. We are encouraging students who want to become entrepreneurs to do that, but also those ones who want to go into employment to also do that, because we appreciate not everyone will go into to become an entrepreneur. So there are opportunities that are available. Working with the industry is one way. For you to have a research that is funded, that is sponsored by the industry, why don't you look out to that, talk to the industry, and ask them, what are your pain points? They will fund because they are so ready. I don't know why we are always thinking of looking for money outside. The money is here. just go to Babandogo here, where you are neighbors. Go to the light industries and talk to them. What are your pain points? They will give you money to sort out some of their problems. So let us think about how to work closely with the industry, how to work closely with the community, with the SMEs. If you just go to the mamambogas outside here and you ask them, what are your issues? You will come up with innovations, either processes or just trying that human-centered design thinking in terms of research is very key. And I'm sure together we can make a difference on how the continent and stop running away and we all stay here to make it better for ourselves and for the generations to come.
I would like to add something and agree to what Wanja has said. You actually read my mind. I believe more in having people come here, because when we are building innovation, we actually leverage on the understanding of our context. So if we are going to build an innovation that is actually going to work with us, we need to build it from here and with collaborating with them. So for example, for the program that we had, the Learning and Design Labs, the UK students actually came here and they solved a problem for one of the SMEs here based in Nairobi, actually a Babadogo. And the Kenyan students were very impressive because they have a really good understanding of the context and they actually know, have a better understanding of how does that end user look like, which somebody coming from abroad would not have that. So then again, we have all the knowledge, we are impressive, we have the understanding of our context. When we solve it from here, it has higher chances of being adopted quickly, because the process of coming from abroad, coming here, I may build something, then I think, let me just stay there and get a job there. But when we are here, we have more chances of building for our problems and things that will actually work for us. Yeah.
I'm not going to say much. You both said all of it. We have made emigrating as the ultimate achievement. We do everything so that we can leave. I was in a meetup like this in Nigeria, and I said, do you, students like young people like you, and I said, do you know that you're smarter than the folks in Europe? And no one believed me. How sad is that? That we don't believe that we're that smart and that we can innovate like that. So that is all I'm going to say, and you said all of it. There's nothing for me to add at all.
I happen to teach innovation and strategic financial management. Now, what I want to say is this. To my brother who was saying that we go out, the other countries, like I'm one person who believes that I should not go out, because we have more opportunities in Kenya than those ones we are saying outside there. First and foremost, there are so many things that we need to get right. Like now, you can be given a small task to do. People are looking for soft skills to enhance and do a service. Just soft skills. Then you find out that you are doing a great service to the society. Communication, a soft skill. People are moving away from the hard skills. You can have good credentials and the rest, but people look at a small aspect of communication soft skills. At the same time, I believe we have so many resources here. The only thing we need is networking among ourselves. We have people who can finance us. As much as we can come up with good proposals, yeah, they can be financed, and we can quantify and verify those proposals. Thank you.
Thank you. So I will give each panelist 30 seconds to give the concluding remarks. Let's start with Professor Nyera.
Thank you very much. One, only you can stop you. Only you can stop you. Two, research is patient. Three, step forward. Speak up. Let your voice count. Lastly, we are here for you. We are here for you. You are welcome. Thank you.
I would like to say, and most of the times we think being innovative is difficult. But for me, I believe that innovation is anything that adds value. It can be adding value to a process, a product, a way of doing rather. So it means all of us can innovate because I believe we can add value to wherever we are at the moment. And the other thing is partnership. Someone mentioned that networking, often we like to work alone. And even, for example, as students, we have many opportunities that are within the bounds of the university. So networking and building partnerships beyond the university doors and getting to understand what innovation and entrepreneurship support programs are available. And we have a lot of those that are supporting early stage entrepreneurs. So being keen, opening your ears and listening to hear what are these new things coming up, where can I plug in to learn more and network. Yeah.
There's a question I didn't answer. You asked about resources on AWS. We have them. Conversations are ongoing. Is other teammates that are not in my team that have ongoing conversations you might start seeing. But we do have resources, and there are conversations happening with the leaderships. So what I will say, it's probably adding again to what everyone has been saying. Generative AI has become a thing, and everyone out there is very scared to touch it. But what are we doing? We're building with it, and we're carrying on with life. It's just finish. Still on generative AI. So as developer advocates, we're supposed to be the first ones going out there talking about this new technology. Just we need to start believing that we're good enough and start talking about the things we're doing.
My challenge to you is that you should be a lifelong learner, because learning does not stop. At the university, what we give you is 10%. The remaining 90% you have to learn on the job, you have to learn from your peers. So lifelong learning will take you far. Number two, you have to remain curious. Even as you move around, there are so many pain points that are around, and that's where innovations come from. You see your mother in the kitchen struggling with something. Why don't you think, how can I help? What is missing? Or how can that tool become better? Innovation. So remain curious, and things will happen for you. When you get into a matatu, when you go to church, maybe the preacher is doing something, you could innovate, because we are a very prayerful society. Finally, my challenge is talk about what you're doing, because you never know. Do not be afraid to collaborate. Collaborate with your peers, collaborate with the industry, collaborate with whoever, collaborate with everyone. Collaborate with students from other universities. Be a collaborative person, because that's the only way you can get far. If you have an idea you want to work alone and you're always afraid, if I talk about it, somebody will steal it. It will remain an idea in your brain. So collaborate with others. You are in tech, get somebody in business, somebody in finance, somebody who is marketing, communication. Put a team together and see how far you get. Keep trying. It might work, it may not work, but at least you will say you tried. And that is innovation. Thank you.
I think I'll say around 3 things. The first thing is always let's have a pen and paper wherever we are. More so, great inventors and the innovators have come up with ideas at night when they are sleeping. As the mind wanders, remember we have the conscious mind and the subconscious mind. Whatever you record in your subconscious mind, the computer at night chokes around what you are doing. The mind does not sleep when we are resting at night. So when an idea comes, you will wake up, jot it down. Then later on, you get to a silent place, brainstorm about what you wrote down, that idea that came out at night. Now, we start from idea generation. And it's upon us also to think wisely and also reflect ourselves. We must do soul searching. What can I be able to do? Now, when that idea comes, then an idea will be modeled, will be prepared, will be taken for incubation, and eventually becomes a project. When it becomes a project, it can be funded. When it gets funded, you become an employer. So through that process, we can move a step forward. Lastly, we have seen even the government of Kenya is supporting from high school levels the STEM, science, technology, engineering, and mathematics. Let's pick one area, learn away with it, and do it well. To students, I would encourage you to do this. For example, you have gone for internship in the industry. There is a lot that happens in the industry from the academic area, the academic field. Linking up what you have been studying in class and the industry means a lot, because when you are in that particular industrial attachment, you are learning, trying to see what happens, linking what you are learning in class. So you need to do it very well and do it perfectly. The other thing you need to do, always go an extra mile. Don't stop on the work you have been given, the roles you are supposed to do. Do something extra. Try to inquire and learn. Through that, then after finishing, you will hear the employer saying, after you graduate, I could like to give you an internship. You create an employment for yourself. A few of my students have gotten opportunities through that. A few of them who have gone through me on the terms of attachment, they earn good money than what I earn. And I'm happy, yeah, because they are progressing well. So let's always go an extra mile in life. Never lose hope, keep the faith. Remember, the last minute you almost lose hope, that's when you will succeed. Thank you. God bless you.
That brings us to the end of this session. I hope the panelists have done justice to that topic. And now I hope our students now understand that they have a very fantastic opportunity to become rich in future by actually working very nicely on the innovations, on the research projects, and ultimately commercializing them, so that we don't become like my friend Ratemo, because regrets come later. Okay. All right, so I think with that, I will dismiss my panel now, and as we go, I hand it back to the MC.
Thank you very much. Please don't leave the. We need to have a session of pictures. Before we do, I want to thank everyone. I specifically thank our guests for making time. Unfortunately, we have come to a close of very insightful discussions, but I know that we have learned a lot from this. And I pray that God blesses you, our very special guests, in excess of your sacrifice in joining us today. So let the conversation on research to commercialization continue. Let us keep the conversations alive. That way we can create solutions to the problems that face us as the African continent. So we also have a session of gifts. Here at KCA, you cannot go back empty-handed. So I call Dr. Bon Donyo, together with our Deputy Vice Chancellor, Research, Innovation and Outreach, to gift our guests. Yemi, please go up on stage, and James as well. Please let us appreciate them with a hand clap. So our guests, you'll be guided to the executive boardroom by Dr. Jane Njuru. So please follow Dr. Njuru to the boardroom, and thank you very much. The rest of us, please don't leave. Staff members and students who are here, I have an announcement for you. The SOB one. Oh, guest wanaenda kwa boardroom kule juu, eh? Ah, okay. Okay.
Okay, sawa.
I'm Dr. Lucy Waruguru from KCA University, and I'm the Dean of Research, Innovation and Outreach. The 2024 Innovation Week and Industry Summit is anchored under the theme, Research to Market, Innovate, Commercialize, Transform. This theme is designed to help us to bridge the gap between academia